QTC spin, QTC spin. Trans rights. Hi chat, can I get a jams? Month brain rot, let's go, let's go. Imagine subbing to this nerd for 12 months. SMH my head.
I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Well, not so sunny, but will be sunny later. California, Los Angeles. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls And I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. Because it is January 10th, 2022. It's a Monday. It's a beautiful Monday. The week is back. We're starting in a big way, and I hope everyone's having a great week start as well. Now, obviously, most of you are probably stuck at home. Most of you are probably stuck at home. You know, you probably have COVID. AOC got fucking COVID. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's got COVID. Poki said you are sending her conspiracy theories. Yeah, conspiracy theories for sure. Anyway, day 3 are trying to get you to see my fan art. What is this? Okay, thanks, man. This is great. Thank you. Here you go. I saw your fan art. Thank you. Great.
Hi.
Clout insurance now live. What does that mean? Stuck at home with the vid. Gotta love it. I mean, who doesn't have fucking COVID at this point? It's like, you're kind of wag if you don't have COVID. Now, I don't. Daph, Hasan. What is this? What the fuck is this? What's she? I think I know what this is about. Anyway, we'll get to this in a second. Okay, listen. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Okay. So yesterday we had a dope ass, incredible, brilliant, intelligent, definitely not memeing, educational, I would say, Chad Vice seminar where we gave some of the 400 people that signed up, and I think it was like, what, 10 people? Out of the 400 people that signed up, we gave 10 of them good advice, and we had wonderful guests on. Otherwise, I mean, who the fuck cares about my advice? You know what I mean? Because I'm an idiot, right? But luckily, we had some good guests. We had Ethan Klein, my co-host from the Leftovers podcast. We had Austin Show. And we had the Queen Amaranth on as well. Now, afterwards, after I was done with that, I was mega late. Okay, I was very late to this dinner. My brother is a part of a very secret society. Very exclusive, very secret society of gourmands. This is not even a joke. It's not a secret, but it is an exclusive society of gourmands. Now, it's called Chaîne de Rôtisserie. Okay? Yes, that's right. My dad was a part of it as well. I think he still is. Anyway. And what these people do is it's not a secret. But they just get together and they fucking eat like, it's like chefs and food enthusiasts, right? And it's about table art, whatever. It's like food nerd shit, okay? And he's a part of it. And my dad was a part of it in Turkey. And basically, they throw dinners. They throw these dinners, right? And it's bougie. It's bougie as fuck. So, the food club for fatties. Yes, that is it. Chaîne de Rôtisseries.com. Here, look at this. Look, there it is. Here, look. Just look at the way this fucking website loads. Like, Chaîne de Rôtisseries. Discover all the activities from the chaîne. Anyway, it's for fucking wet food enjoyers, okay? Straight up, wet food galore. Because you might be thinking like, bro, Hasan, I watch you watch MasterChef, and it's very obvious that like you have talent. Many of you are saying this. You're like, you have just incredible taste. You have the best food takes of all time. Like,
What 19
including,
months, bruv?
but not limited to, refusing to eat any seafood whatsoever. Like, you know, these are, everyone's always saying that. And well, it's because I am fat and also come from a family of fatties who absolutely love food. So Murad is like throwing this event,
You, Papa.
and it's all like 65 plus, okay? Except for me, my brother, and my brother's girlfriend. Like everyone else is like 65 plus. And the night prior, on Friday night, I was supposed to hang out with like Will, Myth, you know, the 100 Thieves guys, and fucking Jack Harlow, and I don't know, like go out. So I didn't do that because I was a little worried that I would, you know, get COVID because it's inevitable if you go outside. I feel like every time you go outside, it's like you're probably gonna get COVID. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm worried about, you know, I'm worried about getting COVID from this like orgy with models. Okay. And then like 2 nights later, Murat's like, no, you guys have to like go to this fucking dinner with 65-year-olds. And I was thinking to myself as I was, you know, driving up to fucking Pasadena, as I was Ubering to Pasadena, I was thinking like, bro, I haven't gotten COVID in 2 fucking years. Okay. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's Kung Fu. I don't know what the fuck it is. I mean, thank you for looking out for me. Allah Korusun. Knock on wood. Okay. If I get fucking COVID because some like 65-year-old sommelier coughed on me, okay?
Has right, has mad, has left.
I'm going to lose my mind. Like, I will die from the anger, okay? It's like literally the wackest way to get COVID. I have fucking dodged this shit. And then, like, that's just a mega L. Like, you have 2 options here, okay? Getting COVID from, you know, model orgy with Jack Harlow. And then getting COVID from eating wet fruit with 65-year-old geriatric, you know, rich people that are really into food. That was a fucking sneeze that happened in an inappropriate, inopportune time. But so, you know, the things you do for your fucking family, that's what it is. So I posted the wet fruit and all the other, I had to wear a fucking blazer and shit because it's like a black tie event.
Love you, Hasan.
You always need to talk about COVID? Yeah, I don't know what it is. Did you get laid? Yeah, I had sex with your grandmother who was there. Anyway. So yeah, I had to wear a fucking blazer and go to this event. And that's pretty much it. That's all I got. That's all I got going on in my life. And then I woke up this morning and I worked out like a motherfucker, okay? Why are you so into food? It's so overpriced in LA. Well, 1, I can pay for it. And 2, what should I do, man? Should I just fucking die? Should I just perish? Like, I don't understand. Like, what good is life if you can't, you know, enjoy good food? Homie said, why are you into food? Like, what are you? Like a being, like a fucking deity? Are you an alien that lives off of, I don't know, just light sources or something? Like, are you a plant, dude? Eat rice and salt and maybe beans if you're feeling fancy. Yeah, it's just like, I don't understand, bro. Like, why do you fucking like food, homie? Like, I'm a breatharian, dog. Anyway, eating that raw Walmart
I know you don't read recipes, but I
raw
love the content.
egg, yeah.
You help so many people here and should be proud of what you've built. Looking forward to whatever you have.
I can
next.
afford it, Sag.
Hassle.
I mean, yeah, it's the truth. What do you want me to fucking lie and be like, I can't afford it? It's like probably the only thing I spend money on because
So glad I subbed, thanks Hasan.
Vegans cannot understand enjoying food. That's not even true, bro. Have you ever fucking tasted cashew butter? Shit that they make with cashew butter is OP. Like, the number one foolish thing to do is to think that like vegans automatically equals like healthy diet, bro. They eat like shit. There's like, there are hella fucking vegan options that are just absolutely just incredibly unhealthy and delicious. So so yeah, don't even, oh my god, what is this, bro? Yo, this dude is so fucking whack, dude. Yo, please, dude, somebody needs to, this dude needs to get pussy or something, dude. He's just like, NS Contat is out of control. He is completely out of control. Just the absolute wackest person, dude. What the fuck? You definitely just called us poor. Thank you, daddy. I did not, dude. I did not do that. Ay, ay, ay. It's like, I've been live for 23 minutes and I've only been live like on camera for, I don't know, like fucking 2 minutes to 5 minutes. Motherfuckers are already like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I come in here because I fantasize about what kind of takes you are going to have. And it doesn't matter if you say words with your mouth. It doesn't matter if you say words with your mouth that I can hear with my ears. I'm still going to be in here and assume that you're saying something entirely different.
22 months of simping for Asman, just had my merch arrive in the UK. It is fire.
Wait, he's actually dating Emily Sears? That's my friend. What the fuck? I was like, oh no. When I saw them together in a photo, I was like, no shot. I should DM her and be like, what are you doing? I probably shouldn't, actually. I should stay away from that. I do not want the ire of, I thought they were just like hanging out in the photo. What the fuck? So did you enjoy your Scientology dinner? Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, totally Scientology. I fucking wish it was Scientology. Then it would be like kind of fun. You know what I mean? All those motherfuckers are crazy. No, these are just like regular old people.
We've been dodging COVID too, hoping not to get it because we have to move out of our house.
AOC only got, Ben Shabibo says AOC only got COVID because COVID is obsessed with her boyfriend's feet. Oh, dude, a ratio is coming for this one. It's 20,000 likes. It's gonna be a hard one, but I can pop off on this easy. Okay. No, motherfucker, AOC didn't get COVID because COVID is obsessed with her boyfriend's feet. Okay. AOC got COVID because she went to Florida, dog. Okay, that's it. She didn't get COVID for fucking 2 years. And then, boom, goes to Florida, gets COVID. Automatic lock, okay? So, I don't know. First of all, I wouldn't be talking about fucking feet and AOC's feet any longer if I was Ben Shabibo, okay? Goddamn. And secondly, I wouldn't be flexing about this at all. This is not really the fucking own that you think it is, okay? People are like, ha, lol, AOC got COVID. It's like, hey, dumbass. Hey, dumbasses, she got COVID because she went to fucking Florida, okay? Anyway, all right, let's get popping. Let's get started. Daycare is open, okay?
And molding. Love you, Hassel.
Okay, daycare is open. And it's Monday.
Oi.
After touching Florida. I'm gonna say AOC got COVID after touching Florida. Biden admin is on.
15 months. Thank you for being a strong advocate for Palestinians. Growing up and seeing only IDF propaganda, people like you make a real difference.
Get involved. Get in now. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Dude, what the fuck is going on my stream?
4 months, let's go.
9 months. It's time. Drifting. Goalpost. LSF. Just curious. Clip chimp. Bad takes. I've reached my final form. Says nice bathroom. You fucking better not, dude. Anyway, look at why Viagra is trending. Eric Adams continuing to be a gigantic piece of shit. Yeah. We're going to talk about that as well. I don't want to say that anyway. All right, who's got a meme for this? Eric Adams continuing to be a gigantic piece of shit. Of course he is. Have you ever hung out with the Queer Eye guys besides running into them in the red carpet? Yeah, Karamo, I used to. Oh my God. Wait, what? Here's a clip of Tucker Carlson encouraging viewers to take Viagra to treat COVID instead. Bro, this is not the clip. This is me. Okay, you sent me a clip of me. Your LSF haters malding? Why? Because they can't post me on their stupid fucking website? Is that why?
In for 15 months. Thanks for the content.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the Bronx fire in a second. Does anyone have a meme for this or what? There's a Vice video where they call back people leaving death threats. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. We'll definitely take a look at that. What is this one? Well, I don't want to use this, bro. Actually, fuck it. I'll use this one as a meme. Yeah, fuck it. That's fine. Okay, Ninja, you win this day. What is this? Okay. I have to pee super, super bad. Not even a joke. When do you plan next leftover show? I think in a couple weeks. I don't know exactly when, but
my shirt arrived yesterday. Happy 9 months.
Robert Durst died? Oh shit. Rest in piss, dude. Nice. Eric Adams has hired his brother for his security detail. Saw that. Eric Adams is, again, lots of meme potential. Did you hear about the guys that telling people to drink their own pee for COVID? Yes, I have seen that as well. I'm aware of all of these. Okay, here, let's start with this doo-doo Daphne clip, apparently. She's talking shit. She's talking big shit. I'm gonna go pee real quick while this plays.
I don't know. Call Hasan. He ignored me when I asked him for a switch, so he's dead to me.
I did. This is
Bitch.
True. I said why. I didn't ignore her. I just said
redistributing wealth, but he doesn't redistribute
I said why.
anything. The only thing he's redistributing is illegally streaming content he doesn't own.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy that Daph is saying this. I wonder whose computer she's on. Does anyone know? I wonder whose computer she's currently using. That's so strange. What? Whose computer is that? I wonder that she is just streaming from. That's so weird. And no, I will not be giving her my Switch, actually. So
Happy New Year,
I think it's her computer, actually.
You lots of good
oh, you heard Ludwig gave her that computer?
This year.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers, quarterback of the Green Bay, is threatening to boycott Super Bowl if NFL doesn't change its COVID protocol.
For a book with Daily
Okay. I mean, GG's the fucking Aaron Rodgers then. That's funny. Wait, would he even? Is he gonna make it to the Super Bowl? I don't know. Is that like? Did the Super Bowl happen already? I don't fucking know anything about sports. Okay, here, blast this off. Welcome the Normans in. Okay, let everybody know we're starting. We got a Themasius playlist as well. God damn, we're gonna start off with Bob Saget passing away. You guys know I'm not the best person to talk about like dying celebrities, because like I kind of don't care. But you know, I can if you want, I can fake it. You know what I mean? If you want, I can just like,
we're gonna begin.
You know, fake being sad. I'm also not one of those people that's like, oh, fuck him, he's a piece of shit or whatever. Like, as soon as someone dies, it's like, I feel like as soon as someone dies, like, you got two types of people, okay? The type of people that's like, he was the most important figure in my entire life. I've literally never thought of, this was a father figure for me, and I've never thought of anyone that's more important to me in my entire life than Bob Saget. And then like a week goes by and you're like, oh, who the fuck is Bob Saget? I forgot. Omega lol. Okay? And that's precisely what happened with Betty White. Remember how this chat lit the fuck up when Betty White died? Not a single person cares about Betty White's death now, okay? So you either have the people who are like, oh my God, this is the worst news. Like, what the fuck? It's like parasocial for Bob Saget or Betty White. And then you have the other side that's like, oh, did someone die? Let me quickly search, okay? Let me quickly fucking search every single thing that this person has ever done, and then start blasting all the other parasocials who are sad right now or fake sad. Both sides are fake as fuck. Okay, one side is fake for like their overwhelming like feelings about Bob Saget, and then the other side is fake as fuck for being like, I've known so much about him. He was the biggest piece of shit on the planet, and like all of you motherfuckers that are crying about Bob Saget are just as bad because you condoned his behavior. It's like, bitch, you didn't know anything about this motherfucker. You literally Googled, you went to Wikipedia and looked up the controversial section. Okay. That's not, you can't do that. Okay. You can't just like go, if you are finding out about a motherfucker from the Wikipedia controversial section, then shut the fuck up. Okay, then it didn't piss you off that much when he was alive, you know? So shut the fuck up. How about that? So Joey Diaz says, he was a bad boy compared to the image he put out on TV. Oh, wow. That's crazy, man. Celebrities are different in real life than the characters that they, present themselves as. That's cool.
Is this real life? Or is this fantasy?
Like, this isn't like Rush Limbaugh, okay? This isn't like Henry Kissinger. Like, Henry Kissinger, pack watch, okay? Like, we're waiting. We're waiting. You feel me? Like, we are excited. We're fucking waiting. That shit's totally different. Like, this is a genocidal maniac, okay? But if it's someone like fucking Bob Saget, either way, like, who cares? You know what I mean? And it's same with like fucking Rush Limbaugh. Like, pack watch. Rush Limbaugh, piece of shit. Straight up gave brain cancer, died of brain cancer, gave brain cancer to most of your parents. Okay, pack watch. Straight up. But like Bob Saget, one way or the other, okay, asshole. Like, yeah, he was really influential for all of you. I got it. And also, at the same time, he was really, really wrong and terrible. And you never actually knew anything about it. And you never really gave a shit when he was alive. But like now that he's dead, you can farm some fucking engagements. Got it. Anyway, so that's my thought. I'm such a centrist on like random celebrities dying. Here it is. Here, let's hear the
and
Society more on Bob Saget. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
As America's dad for his role on Full House, found dead in his hotel room in Florida. Victor Oquendo joins us from Orlando with the latest. Good morning, Victor.
Good morning, Robin. This one hits close to home. For so many in my generation, Bob Saget was our TV dad growing up, and kids today have the chance to watch him play that iconic role of Danny Tanner all over again in Fuller House. While his work may not always have been so family-friendly, there is no doubt he left his mark on millions.
Steph, I think it's wonderful that you wanted to throw Common a birthday party, but did you have to invite every dog on the block? Does anybody here have to use the hydrant?
He earned the nickname America's Dad, a quick-witted actor, comic, and host with a multitude of talents. Bob Saget won hearts as Danny Tanner.
Did you handcuff my daughters together?
Boy, nothing gets by you.
A widowed dad raising 3 daughters in San Francisco on ABC's long-running sitcom Full House.
Believe me, honey, you are a beautiful, normal child, and you are going to grow up to be a beautiful, normal adult.
You promise?
I promise.
Overnight, the comedic legend passing away in a hotel in Orlando where he was in the middle of a comedy tour that began in September.
Going to be for a male patient. Callers advising it's an obvious death, stating a security officer found a guest not breathing, no pulse.
The circumstances of his death remain unclear, but detectives say they found no signs of foul play or drug use. In his final tweet posted yesterday, Saget writing, "Love."
I can't wait. So everybody's gonna say he died of the vaccine, right? Like that's what.
That's right.
Okay,
boys.
who's
15
gonna be the first to have like a really viral
Here's to another
TikTok?
15.
Who's gonna be the first to have the most viral TikTok to be like, oh, it's the vaccine? It's like a dude who fucking partied mega hard, okay, off camera. Like partied mega hard
This
off
might
camera,
go down.
okay, probably of the vaccine. As 65-year-olds that like do a shitload of fucking drugs and alcohol and stuff like that. Like they don't just die like that. It's got to be the vaccine, probably the booster.
Yeah.
I think it's because you didn't grow up in America with all these fuckers on your TV. Like, I don't give a shit about Mr. Rogers, but I never grew up with this TV show. Americans love their TV friends. I just don't understand. I mean, I definitely did not. I definitely did not grow up with like Full House or anything. Ultimately, I don't really care. It was a accident, everyone. Pretty sure every person in this chat agrees with you. You're complaining as if nobody does.
Tonight's show. I had no idea I did a 2-hour set tonight. I'm happily addicted again to this. Ahead of the tour, Saget reflected on his career in comedy with our Jacksonville affiliate, WJXX.
It's not about money. If you're doing stuff to be famous, that's not the answer. You got to do it because you love it with all your heart.
His love for craft, pushing others to follow in his footsteps. Tim Wilkins opened for Saget during his last set.
I asked, are you still enjoying this? And he said, I think I'm enjoying it now more than ever.
Saget began his career as a stand-up comedian. His humor, often raunchy.
But I love my mom, and you can too.
And about face from his more family-friendly gigs. For decades, bringing joy into millions of homes as the host of America's Funniest Home Videos.
Honey, you know that migraine headache you had this morning? Well, it'll be home in an hour.
But no role more iconic than Mr. Tanner.
I'd like to get the girls to bed before Good Morning America.
Saget and his TV family commemorating their 30th anniversary in an interview with Robin in 2017.
We won the Kids' Choice, the Teen Choice, and People's Choice Award, which was a huge, I mean, that was amazing for us and just such a real honor.
I'm excited. I won the Taster's Choice Award, which is instant coffee. Because as you get older, you want it to be quick.
Yeah. We don't even flinch anymore. You've heard them all, Dave. You've heard them all.
Yeah.
Well, I've known Bob since I was 18 years old.
That's what we told the judge.
Yeah. His sudden death, shocking fans and colleagues. I am broken. I am gutted, wrote his Full House co-star John Stamos.
I mean, he seemed like a chill dude. I think he partied and shit. You know what I mean? Like he was like a fine dude from what I understand. I don't really like Bob Saget, partially the inspiration for BoJack. I think it was him and numerous other. I think it was like a lot of like older sitcom legends that were like originally comics, but so someone, oh dude, yes, gray name good chatter, he did the thing. Bob was funny, simple as. That's my favorite thing, to say simple as in the end of a statement. It is like the most oi bruv thing you can do, and it is my favorite thing to do. I have to practice. I have to straight up practice so I can like say it with conviction, okay? Simple as. I love that, okay? I fucking love that. Thank you. It's simple as yes, bro. Everyone is fucking making this tweet pop off. Okay, I saw. I need every bad bitch up in Equinox. I need to know right now if you're a freak or not. I know. I get just like the internet hive mind is so predictable. Okay.
Hassle.
Listen, Bob was a funny man. Simple as. Let's cancel him for dying. No, I don't give a shit. I don't care enough.
I am in complete and utter shock. I will never, ever have another friend like him. I love you so much, Bobby. Candace Bure saying Bob was one of the best human beings I've ever known in my life. I loved him so much. Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen echoing Bob was the most loving, compassionate, and generous man. Bob Saget.
Wait, that's from a Kanye song? No way, dude. That's crazy. I thought he invented that.
Was 65 years old. He was actually an Oscar winner. That was for a documentary in 1977. And Bob Saget was a family man in real life as well, speaking very highly of his 3 daughters. In an interview, he called them the light of his life. Authorities have released very few details into exactly what happened here at this hotel. The medical examiner will be investigating to determine the cause of death. Robin.
Victor, thank you.
So yeah, he died. And GG's, you know, he lived a good life. He lived fast. He definitely died a little young, for sure. I mean, 65 is crazy.
Took a couple of months to completely
it
radicalize
sucks,
me. Started watching
but
Among Us. I'm so grateful for what you do, your perspective, personality, and look forward to what the future holds for you. Don't
I
let
mean,
the freaks get
we'll
you
see.
down.
We'll see who will play. I just like I'm not very good at processing death. You know what I mean? I'm just not good at it at all. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because I'm a fucking sociopath or something. I'm not, but you know. So, anti-vaxxers already blaming Bob Saget's death on the COVID booster. Let's go, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Okay? This is what I'm fucking talking about, dude. Of course, okay? Because when people die, okay, it's not about what they did. It's not about what they've done, good or bad. It's not about the actual fucking importance that these people had in their lives. It's about content. It is about how much you can fucking squeeze this relevant piece of information to maximize content and to get as many clicks as you possibly can. Okay? On the one hand, you got, like I said, the mega grievers who are like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Bob Saget is like a father to me, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bitch, you were 3 when Full House came. You know what I mean? Like, you weren't even alive when Full House came out. You've never actually seen it. You're just lying because you want to get fucking retweets. And then on the other hand, you have motherfuckers who are like, this was the worst person. This was a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit for liking him. And it's like, it's a TV comedy guy. Like, shut the fuck up. Chill out.
Has chud.
Okay? But this level, the farming immediate celebrity death for like anti-vaxxer type shit, that's my favorite. Like, it's just like you are on a completely different spectrum. You are on a completely different playing field at this point. You know what I mean? And for the record, I'm not talking about fucking Kobe Bryant, okay? He's like, Bob Saget and Kobe Bryant are not the same. Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit.
Pug champ.
You know?
Love
so,
always has.
Bob Saget would have broke Mamba's ankles. Oh my God. Anyway. People are now resurfacing this thread of jokes he said from a roast he was about the Olsen twins that were implying he was a predator. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Did I not say this? Did I not tell you? Did I not fucking tell you? 3,000 retweets, baby. Let's go. Let's just fucking toss it into the fire. Let's get after it, dude. This is what really matters, okay? This is what really matters. Nobody gives a fuck about whether or not someone died, okay? No one cares. What people care about is the fucking drama. What people care about is the content. What are you gonna do, bro? Are you gonna go to the graveyard, get him out of the fucking grave, and then like what? Like pee on him? Spit on him? Is that what you're gonna do? He's dead, motherfucker. What are you gonna do? You gonna drag him? Love that. Love that. I mean, love that. We suck. It's just like we are just so gross and awful. As human beings, we are so gross and awful. Unless you're me. Or unless you're in this community and you appreciate it and you watch it for what it is and you don't fucking lose your shit. You're going to pretend you don't dream of doing that to Reagan's corpse? Yo, listen, bro. Listen. Listen. If you are comparing Ronald fucking Reagan to Bob Saget, you have lost your mind, okay? I mean, I know that person is sarcastically claiming that, but like, wow, dude, you're really going to pretend that, like, you wouldn't do that to Hitler? It's like, yeah, that's, you know. Anyway, this is not even a new thread. This is from March 18th, I've realized. But I suspect that it's probably gaining some traction now. This you know what? This thread killed him. Okay, how about that? He saw this thread and then he fucking he passed away because of it. Good job. You did this. Okay? You're fucking responsible, dude. Okay? Good job. It's just stupid. The dirtiest joke in the world? I don't. What is
country? Maybe in Vegas. It's kind of like Cirque du Soleil, but more like Jerk du Soleil, because that's what they're going to do to each other. They walked in this guy's office, and the agent goes, "Well, what do you people do?" And the father's like, "Watch us." The father's like ripping off his kid's clothes, and he takes his wife's bra and he throws it off of her, and he rips off her underwear, and he takes some of her pubes with it. It's horrible, and there's a little bit of blood starts dripping down her leg.
You've made a real difference, so thank you.
Dog, this is a 7-minute joke, bro. I should cancel you for suggesting I watch a 7-minute joke, dude. Okay? No, I can't. You don't want to mix incest with feces and racism. I think it's wrong and they shouldn't have done it. One of the best lines. Yeah, I can't, dude. Yeah, this is the famous like Bob Saget raped and killed a girl in 1990 or something, right? Isn't that what the
Bob Saget who raped and killed a girl in 1990? Well, first of all, it's not true. It's not true that Bob Saget raped and killed a girl in 1990. How do you make an ass hurt? The Olsen twins say, well, Bob Saget hands you a chocolate milk that he just made, and you wake up 3 hours later lying on your stomach.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I can't even fucking... Okay, listen. Some bits are too much, okay? I mean, this is too much. It's too much for me. I don't want to fucking watch this, okay? And not because I'm like secretly gonna laugh at it or something and be canceled. I don't give a shit. Okay, it's very clearly the setting. This setting itself could not be more obvious that this is supposed to be as edgy as possible and a joke as aggro as possible. Okay, that's what the setting is. So contextually, that's what this is. Dude, you listen to Come Town Law? I mean, some of that shit. Hey, it's not for me, man. It's not for me. But I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna like cancel Gilbert, whatever God homie, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, anyway, Comedy Central Rose is just straight edginess. I don't understand what you're saying about sexual assault. What are you talking about? Why are you brushing it off like we shouldn't care about it because he's dead? What? Okay, dude. I watched some things about him being creepy and inappropriate on set of Full House. What? Stop. Please stop. Please, for the love of Christ. Please. Don't take it up with me, okay? That's a joke. That's not real, okay? That's not a real thing. Please, please, please demonstrate like just 3% more fucking mental fortitude here, okay, than you normally would on a daily basis. Also, you killed him. Congratulations. Okay? You did. You killed him. He saw one of your tweets and he fucking died, okay? So, you did it. Can we, in my head canon, you killed him. You're fucking psychotic enough to like, be like, I heard something that he was creepy. So like, that must be true. Also, he's dead. So, why don't you just fantasize like you killed him with your post? Fuck it, just do it. You literally murdered him with a post. There you go. Congratulations, dude. This is why Republicans will win the midterms. It's just like, I don't care. I don't care.
People, hey.
Okay, you did your own research, found out he was a bad guy, and you straight up killed him. Schrodinger's dead celeb at once most cherished household name and the most evil canceled monster. Yeah, you did it, dude. You literally did it. Your post did it. You talked about dying last week on a local podcast, which is, of course, TMZ's frame. TMZ is farming. Anyway. The best way to process death, as Bill Gates famously said, well, he's dead, so there's nothing to learn from it. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Hankies are coming after your friend? Who? What? This guy always comes in here and gives me a sandwich, and I love it. Daily sandwich delivery for HasanAbi. Enjoy. No tip required, as it's included in the delivery charge. This person always sends me a sandwich in the chat, and I love him. Or her, or them. I don't know, but they're great. Pretending to fuck a baby is not a joke. I don't care, dude. I don't care. You killed him. You killed him, okay? Good job. You did it. You're right. It was really bad. I didn't even know about it until this moment. I don't know if you knew about it until this moment, but you did it. You killed him. Just revel in the You did it, dude. You fucking did it. Celebrate. You murdered Bob Saget, okay? You murdered him with your post. Who cares? He's dead. You just like act like you murdered him, so maybe it'll like make you happy or something.
White people pussy.
Bro, literally started following you yesterday. What the fuck? I'm not getting your defense here. There is no defense. I don't care. Like, you will never be able to get me to care. And the more I say I don't care, the more the fucking weirdos in the chat are gonna like keep pumping this up.
It's a good high.
And they're gonna say more and more like, oh yeah, like actually, did you know this? Oh yeah, actually, did you know this? I don't care. He was a fucking comedian. I literally do not care. And neither do you. You're a liar. You're lying to yourself. You're whipping yourself up into a frenzy to feel some type of way, because life otherwise is an endless sea of disasters and failures. And then sometimes you get a nut off, sometimes you get a good poop, and sometimes you eat a delicious meal. Okay? And this
Happy
is the
6
only way
months.
you can feel alive. When you whip yourself up into a fucking frenzy, one way or the other. Either because you fake emotionally are invested in Bob Saget, one way or the other, like you really loved him and cherished him, and that's why you feel incredibly saddened by his passing, which you didn't. You're a liar. And also the other way is that you are whipped up into a frenzy because this defense is just reactionary. This man is literally dead. He means nothing. All virtue signaling. He was bad and now he's dead. Okay, if he was bad and now he's dead. Who cares? You killed him. I'm giving it to you. You know, I'm handing it to you. You got the fucking
Sup.
You got the dub. You know? What type of meat do you like on subs? What? Anyway, oh, we saw the Japan thing. Sometimes you have bad takes and you should just admit it. Stream bodier. Oh, sometimes you have bad takes. You should just admit it. I do. Okay? I do all the time. Not by Stream Bodier 101, though.
Yesterday chat Vice was great. We need some explosion Lord Laurel follow up. That shit was crazy.
Okay. What is this? Ben Dreyfuss is going off.
Why is there a
I'm so tired of talking about schools and these loser parents with their loser kids and their loser teachers. Can we please go back to talking about things that are relevant to childless people like me? There are there are two types of parents people really hate. Parents who won't shut the fuck up about their kid, loser kids, and their parents whose loser kids are always sick and require accommodation. This COVID discourse is really combining both groups. This guy got so mad he couldn't even type correctly. Newselfash, buddy, you're not even straight. You were bullied into your marriage by your conservative family, and though you love your partner, you are not romantically in love with them and never have been. What is going on, bro? This is awesome. I want more people to be like this. Okay? But I also want a society where we can get together and read stuff like this and not take it seriously. Because there is there is definitely someone who has that same kind of mental illness that this dude has in my chat right now that's going, he's actually making some really good points and it's kind of fucked up that you're making fun of it. So now I'm going to dedicate my entire life mission like an anime character to destroying you. I wish we could all just sit back and make fun of this though. Anyway, you love your kids, but deep down you resent them. Because the Bob Saget thing, I have at least 100 new enemies, okay, that have anime music playing in the background, and they're I'm gonna make a compilation of Hasan defending Bob Saget, he loves him, and then I'm gonna put that in a video compilation of all the horrible jokes that he's made from 1987 that are absolutely out of pocket now, and then I'm gonna post this and be we need to cancel this man actually. Oh my God, I forgot. Speaking of weebing, dude, I'm a fucking weeb. Okay, I give up. I watched the Mugen Train Saga. Oh my God, dude. Demon Slayer keeps getting better. How are they doing this? First fucking season was so kind of slow and boring despite being beautifully drawn. Up until a certain point towards the end where it got insanely good. So I was expecting that same kind of energy on the fucking movie too. I was wrong. Holy fuck. I cannot wait for season 2. I just started watching season 2 and holy fuck, dude. Oh my God. I'm fucking bricked up, baby. Okay. I am so hard it should be illegal while I'm watching that. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh, it's so good. Anyway. Yep, that's right. I'm banned from LSF, so I don't give a fuck. I can say it. I am a fucking weeb. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Are you going to say, oh, where's your body pillow? It's over there in the other room. I have two. Yeah. It feels, yeah. What are you going to do? You can't do anything about it. You have no power anymore. Anyway. Ben Dreyfuss, you love your kids, but deep down you resent them because they're growing up in a world with homophobic inhibitions that have been benighted your entire existence or lesson. Is this just like a self-report? Is this dude gay or something? What's going on? Is he like a gay r/child free mod or something? What the fuck's happening here? There's a lot of posters like this on Reddit. It's like, listen, dude.
Nice.
I'm all in favor of making fun of kids. You know, no content, having ass babies. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, get content. You're a baby. You have no content. You're not fun. You can't tell a good story. I don't give a shit. You can't even make a sandwich. You're worthless right now. Like eventually when you get to like 11, 12, like we'll reconsider. Okay.
Thanks for all you do, Hasan. Be watching you since your cringe TYT days.
You love your kids, but deep down you resent them because they're growing up in a world with homophobic inhibitions that have benighted your entire existence or lesson, and they will be able to be themselves, something your mother never let you be. Daddy was a drunk and he slapped you around. You promised you'd never be like him, and you're not. But the thing that scares you is that once in a while you can feel the small part of you that is his son. You always kept it at bay. You always will, but it's there and you know it. What just happened? So what is this about? What is going on here? Is this guy's father important or something? Someone said he's Richard Dreyfuss is his dad. Oh, God. We're going to get so much more of this. Dude, we are going to get so much more of this now that, like, because meritocracy is a fucking lie and that, like, all the Hollywood celebrities have children that are also famous now. You know what I mean? Like, there's hella fucking... Most of the celebrities you see now that are, like, 19, 20 have, like, a parent that was, like, a, you know, B-list actor. You know what I mean? So, because if they're like mega famous, their children get fucked up. Their children can't make it in Hollywood because they're like, they're overdosing at like 14. But if they're like B-list celebrities or D-list celebrities, like then their kids are like really aggro. They got a fucking real upper hand and they got something to prove. You know what I mean? So they just like go fucking bananas. Okay. And I mean, this is like speaking from personal experience, straight up. Like, I'm just letting you guys know. Anyway, so we're gonna see a lot more of this about people just like fucking talking about their parents like this, you know? This guy isn't ruined child of a star deranged. He's just posting. What celeb list are you? I am not a celebrity, brother. Oh, I remember this. Jaws, because I didn't get a scholarship to college and my dad had to pay for it. What's your favorite Steven Spielberg movie and why? Richard Dreyfuss says, I used the Poseidon money for your college. Ben Dreyfuss said, that wasn't college, that was rehab. Richard Dreyfuss says, I get them confused because neither took.
9 months, baby. Pregnant woman, pregnant woman, pregnant woman.
Bro, Ben Dreyfuss is like 40. The celebs of the 50s, 60s kids were amazing. No. Oh my God, this is Julia Louis-Dreyfus's son? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? How did Julia Louis-Dreyfus... Wait, no. Really? Wait. No, someone just said that. That's not even true. Wait, this person wasn't even married to Julia Louis-Dreyfus, right? Ben Dreyfuss was not. Or were they married? I don't understand. Richard Dreyfuss has to confirm he's still alive after Twitter confuses him with Julia Louis-Dreyfus's late father. Are they even like... No relation? Julia is a billionaire? Yeah, Julia Louis-Dreyfus is. I mean, she's goated, so she can have it. Okay. She deserves the billions. I don't care. She's great. Veep is great. I love her. Have you seen Jaws? Main characters Ben's dad, bro. No, I haven't seen Jaws, and I don't care. But yeah, Hollywood is not a meritocracy for the most part. Like, it's just absolutely fucking riddled with nepotism, obviously. Just like the online political sphere, aka the real Hollywood. Everyone's saying this. Everyone's always talking about like which industry holds more power. YouTube channels that talk about fucking politics drama or Hollywood. And the answer is like, it's just not even a question. It's obviously YouTube channels that talk about politics, right? And, you know, that's where the nepotism really thrives. And, you know, I'm obviously talking about myself, you know, famous uncle, Cenk Uygur's nephew. Yeah. So. Has not seen Jaws? No, I haven't. All your film takes are invalid. Now stick to being a weeb, Hasan. Okay. It's definitely not how you say that, right? It's invalid, right? I feel like, isn't invalid like a slur? Like that's how you say someone is like, it's like the old school R word, right? Not a slur, a technical term. Is doing a little bit of ableism. Yeah. Yes, but in certain languages it's still used to talk about disabilities. Why do you do this to yourself? lmao. I mean, I don't know. It's not like I said someone who's handicapped is invalid. I just literally mispronounced invalid. Like, the fuck? What are you gonna get mad at me? Like, anyway. But guess what, dude? Guess what? You know what's actually valid? The top of the hour ad break. Okay, that's right. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And, you know, RIP Bob Saget. I'm glad I don't have to say his name anymore for the rest of the fucking stream because it's real touch and go, okay? It's just, I feel like I'm accidentally going to have a slip of the tongue and then I'm going to fucking straight up be canceled, okay? Because people are just horny and hungry to do that. So here is the 1 minute ad break now, okay? There it is. All right. If you no longer want to see those ads, of course, all you need to do is subscribe.
Thanks.
You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can, you know. It was a term for veteran soldiers that got F up. Yeah, I'm getting real spicy with it now that there's no LSF. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. 5-day LSF unban incoming so people can't shit on you for misreading invalid. Yeah. Oh, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but many people aren't, you know? So here's the 1 minute ad break now. Wait, you were actually banned on LSF? Yes, dude. And it literally feels like I took like weights off of me. You know what I mean? It felt like I had a weight vest on me. And now like I took the weight vest off. Like I could just like pop off in any way I want to. I was gonna say shackles. Yeah, it's like Goku removing his weights in Dragon Ball Z. Why'd you get banned? I personally got banned. Like the unfortunate reality is they're gonna try to do this exact same shit on Twitter and other active subreddits as well. But for the time being, we got no LSF, which is really good. especially because like LSF is seen by like everyone on Twitch for the most part, and I do care about like other dumbasses on this platform looking at that and being like, oh yeah, this actually has totally shaped my opinion of this Hasan guy. Yeah, maybe he is a fucking piece of shit. I don't want that, so it's good. Because there are a lot of fucking dumbasses. Like, it's for everybody, you know what I mean? LSF is for like all members of the community and all members of Twitch, and Twitch admin also look at LSF too, straight up. So I would rather be fucking banned there. Yeah, this is exactly what it's like.
5 months of chewing brain rot followed by rotting my brain for the next 9 has.
One hell of a moment, don't you agree? This is it. Here, it's coming. It's coming. This is exactly what happened.
Has
Literally the greatest fight in Naruto history. Yeah, fuck it, dude. We're watching anime this stream. I kept seeing posts about this Hasan guy, and I kept clear of him, but I had no idea you were a political streamer. No shot, dude. What you... Okay. This is how I realized when I finally noticed God wasn't watching me masturbate, said someone in the chat. Okay, let's watch this.
If you're white, your ancestors abused, raped, and ate my ancestors.
This is a friendly reminder. If you're black, my ancestors fought and died in a civil war to free your ancestors. So you're welcome.
Dude, you are so fucking annoying, Caleb Good Looks. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You are not special. Anyway.
Lance, you need to sit down for just a second. We need to have a little chat. Who brought the enslaved peoples here in the first place? White people literally stole people from Africa and brought them here against their will.
Hey, man, if you're a particular political streamer, though, like, he is of the mindset that it was black people that sold the slaves originally, so they're actually at fault. I'm not even kidding. This person gets to pretend to be a liberal all the time and cancel people, but unironically has said straight up Nazi white supremacist style fucking bullshit. Okay?
You can't just say you're welcome.
No more fucking D-spam in the chat either.
When we brought them here in the first place. It's wild to me that you took the time to stitch the video, you added text, so you watched it through a couple of times, and then you still decided to post it. I'm gonna give you some book recommendations that have helped me because you desperately need them. We got White Fragility by Robin DiAngelo, and then Woman, Race, and Class.
Yeah, totally. I mean, that guy definitely is gonna read. The guy in the Republican hype house is gonna read Angela Davis and become woke, dude. Or Robin DiAngelo. Anyway. Remove Pepela emo, please? No. Can you explain why both the Africans told them talking points are wrong? This is the most devastating and dangerous part about motherfuckers who say shit like this, okay? Who did they sell them to? Okay? Just because there were like tribal leaders who participated in this process does not change the reality that the market for it was by and large for white people, okay? They didn't sell it to like what kind of fucking take is this? The people that were being sold were black. The people that they were being sold to were white. The people that enslaved the black people were white. It's very simple. So to try to like shift the responsibility back to like a few fucking, tribal leaders or whatever the fuck is completely psychotic. Okay? I don't know how else to. I wasn't making a take. I was genuinely asking. I know you weren't making a take. That's why I said it's damaging that like people fucking run around and say psychotic bullshit like this, because there are so many people who are multiple layers removed from this kind of subject and haven't really thought about it through. So without recognizing it, they're like, oh, I don't understand. Like, what? I mean, maybe there's some truth to that. It's like, no, that's why white supremacists say shit like that, because so many people like yourself are conditioned into thinking, wait a minute, hold up. That is kind of fucked up. Think about that.
Buying people is wrong.
You know? Try getting sick as lately. Anyway. The Nazi argument is that stealing slaves is bad, but buying them is okay. Yeah. What's your opinion on racism? Is it bad? Yeah. Me, just like Justin Bieber, have defeated racism completely in its entirety. Okay? We defeated it. Racism, wrong. It's over. It's done. Racism can catch these fucking hands, dude. That's right. Okay. Finally, someone says that your people enslaved my people. How do you feel about that? It's history. We don't forget, but we move on. I mean, yeah.
Pog.
Okay. So, apparently, Viagra was trending the other day. And this is the reason.
There appear to be growing connections between Viagra and treatment for the coronavirus. A nurse in the UK just woke up from a 28-day coma after she got a big dose of Viagra, probably her first. One healthcare company is providing coronavirus tests along with their ED medication. Who thought Viagra would save us from the pandemic? Dr. Mark Siegel might have predicted it. He's our Fox News medical reporter. The man we go.
Bro, motherfuckers will do anything just to not get the fucking vaccine, okay? I love these COVID cures, okay? They're my favorite because people are subjecting themselves to the dumbest shit. Like, some of this stuff is obviously dangerous, and like false cures are actually really dangerous overall because like it pushes you away from getting the vaccine, which is, you know, free and safe. And that's not good because, you know, hospitals are getting overloaded, yada yada. But when you stop thinking about that for a brief moment and just like focus on some of these psychotic cures, it's pretty funny. There's a guy who's advocating to like shove your own urine up your nose, like neti pot your own nose with your own fucking urine. I mean, that's great, dude. I mean, that's pretty funny. Like, you can't, that's undefeated. You know what I mean? You can't not laugh at that. I mean, I'm pro neti potting with urine.
I guess it's time to take Viagra.
So that's funny. There's another one that's like, you know, people are taking T blockers like finasteride and shit. I mean, they're not like super severe T blockers, so it doesn't really matter. But it's like finasteride, I take it as well. You know what I mean? It's like prostate medication. But yeah, the Frontline COVID-19 Critical Care Alliance is an organization of quack doctors who advocate for ivermectin and various other ineffective treatments. And now some of the things that they're fucking shilling are basically finasteride and spironolactone, which I didn't even know what this is, but finasteride I take as well. A lot of dudes take it. It's like the only FDA approved anti-balding medication. It is to block out your DHT, which is a type of testosterone. It's a DHT blocker. When you produce DHT, it starts closing off some of the hair follicles that you have at the top of your dome. Now motherfuckers are just like forcibly feminizing themselves, I guess. You know what else I was with balding? HRT. Yeah. I take spironolactone for the bad heart. Do you feel side effects too? Just curious, Andy. Here, my hair is thinning. It's not for everybody. When I first started taking like 1 milligram, like the full dose, it wasn't great. I definitely started getting like way more emotional. It didn't have like a good effect on me, but then I now take half of it, and it's fine. It's great. So why do you have such a quick temper? No, I've always had a quick temper. I took it for a couple months. When in the beginning, like this was like 2 years ago. I took it for a couple months, like the full 1 milligram, and it absolutely was like way, way worse than how I am now. Did you notice an effect on your hairline? I mean, look, I'm not a doctor, you know, you do it on your own, but I noticed that my hairline was receding, certainly, and then I started taking it, and it hasn't receded since then. But yeah, I've done like a whole stream on my hairline. Me and what do you call it? Austin had a whole hairline stream. And then what was it? More Plates, More Dates actually did a video on it too. Without insurance, I mean, there's like ways around it. For the record, it's really expensive even with insurance because insurance doesn't cover it because you know, they're misinterests. Okay, the feminist conspiracy. Insurance doesn't fucking cover finasteride for the most part, and it's really fucked up. God damn it, America. Okay, because they're just anti-men. Let's be real. But yeah, there's definitely a way to get it for cheap on the internet. Him sells finasteride in Cialis on Uber Eats now in Miami. Dude, America is a libertarian paradise, dude. It's crazy. Topical minoxidil works wonders. Topical minoxidil works in 30% of men. It has like a 100% effectiveness in only 30% of men. And it's like a 1 or a 0. If you're the 70% of men that minoxidil doesn't work on, then GG's, you know, no Rogaine for you. It doesn't work. But if you're lucky, if you're part of the fucking 30%, you'll get hypertension. Oh shit. Is that where that comes from? Maybe I should stop fucking using minoxidil on my head. Maybe I am getting hypertension from that. It's a gamba. Oh yeah? Then why aren't tampons covered by insurance? Because the insurance industry are free bleeders. That's why. They're so pro-feminist that they don't even give a shit. I lost most of my hair by 22 years. Is looking strong as fuck, King. Thank you. Anyway, let's get back to it. So this is like a pretty funny cure, I think. This is a pretty funny cure. Minoxidil stain your pillow? No. I have great hair on my head, but I wish I had a hairy chest, so I used low-dose minoxidil, and it didn't work. Oh, fuck? Bro, embrace yourself, okay? And the way you look. What the fuck? Don't do that, dude. Chest hair is gross. Trust. You're crazy. You're lucky. Trust me. Anyway, big bald head shine lobbies against finasteride being covered in insurance. You work out? If so, your cardio or muscle mass? I do cardio. I do cardiovascular exercises. I do strength and conditioning exercises that also feature both cardio and also strength weight training at the same time. That's the hardest one for me. And then I also do weightlifting, which is the easiest. I can weight lift with my fucking eyes closed. I could basically fucking bench press while I'm sleeping, okay? Because I've been bodybuilding for a very long time. So that is the easiest shit for me. Working out and weightlifting, I love it. It's super fucking easy. I'm super used to it, okay? However, the hardest thing for me is strength and conditioning. So it's like half cardio, half like striking, you know, fight training, shit like that, where it's both cardio and also strength training. It is incredibly fucking hard. It fucking murders me, okay? I can now do cardio well too. I've like gotten a lot better on doing cardio. I do a lot more cardio. I row like a motherfucker. I do that LeBron James stairwell thing that he loves. I couldn't do it at all before. What was it called? What's the fucking thing called? Yeah, my back is a lot better, yes. God damn it. No, it's not a Stairmaster. It's like you're climbing a ladder. It's not an elliptical. VersaClimber. Thank you, Derek. I do the VersaClimber. I do skis. I do on the rowing machine. I row. I bike on the what is it called, the assault bike or whatever. Like I sprint on the bike. Stuff like that is not that bad. It used to be really bad, but I can absolutely do it easily now. Like I'm a lot better with cardio. However, I know where my weaknesses are, and it's like straight up. My biggest weaknesses are like fight training, shit like that. It is so hard. Anyway. But remember, if I can do it, you can too. Especially because like I was so insanely out of shape. I was incredibly in shape, and then I fucking was incredibly out of shape after like fucking myself for an entire year and a half. Nonstop fucking myself. Like sitting down, not doing anything, like literally fucking streaming like a motherfucker. I gained a lot of weight. My muscles atrophied. Obviously my advantage there is still that I had the musculature, or at least like I didn't have definition, but it was easier for me to build back to my original, to my original. I had the muscle memory, yes, so I could like originally build it back to where I was at. But it is really fucked up when you're actually you're at a certain point, and then you lose it all, because then you're like fucking constantly comparing to where you used to be. But I was able to overcome it, and I'm working out every day, so you can do that as well. And yes, you can get into a routine without a trainer or a gym, of course. Without a gym, I can't speak on that. I've always been a gym member. But yeah, best way to lose weight is, of course, watching your caloric intake. Absolutely. Here's a quick tip before we move on from this and get back to the Viagra. The last tip I will tell you is this, and this is what I told my mom too, because like she tries to work out at home. Weight bands, like resistance bands, are pretty good. Okay, having like a couple dumbbells here and there are pretty good. Most of you are so significantly out of shape that like you're gonna have to use your body weight regardless. And no matter what happens, if you're not getting enough resistance from your body weight, then split it in half. Use one leg instead of two. Use one arm instead of two. All of a sudden, that's doubly as hard, okay? So that's how it is. Straight up. You're the soft soy here, mate? Yeah, totally. I love when motherfuckers say that. Like I posted about Chad Vice, and there were like people with anime PFPs being like, none of these motherfuckers are Chads. It's like, dude, Austin is straight up shredded. Okay. Austin is straight up shredded. Okay, Ethan, you know, not the traditional Chad person, and you know, I look the way I do. It's kind of funny that like people were just like trying to get an own by being like, you guys are soy boys and you look like shit. Like, bro, have you seen yourself? I mean, I guess not, because you hide the way you look, but let me see if I can find the quotes easily. This is what I'm talking about. Chad Vice? Don't you mean Cuck Vice? Don't care what you think about these three. This kind of progressive life advice is important. Okay, that's nice. Grifters, money, gold. Turk, secretly gay dude, and an obese Jew. Wait, secretly gay dude. Wait, homie said Austin is secretly gay. Anyway, so quote tweets are always so fucking nasty. It's so funny though. A Turk, a Jew, and a pedo LARP is Chaz. There's no punchline unless you guys want to queue up to punch them. Like, when you're so lost in the fucking sauce that you think like calling someone a Jew or a Turk is like a slur, you know what I mean? Like, or gay. Homies are out here using fucking like Goblin Slayer PFPs while talking like they're living in the 1950s. You know what I mean? It's like, what, dude? You would be locked up into a fucking facility, okay, in a straitjacket for 24 hours throughout the day before they ultimately put one in the back of your head for the behavior that you exhibit right now in 2022 if you were to live in, you know, 1950s. So just because you talk like Clint Eastwood doesn't mean that like you're from that era or you have that kind of fucking, you know, you would have been fine in that era, okay? Straight up. You are a fucking weeb. Okay, you spend all of your time on 4chan. You are not even succeeding in today's conditions where like society is very understanding and forgiving for, you know, deranged psychos like you. It's pretty funny to try to LARP as like you're living in 1950s. All right, let's keep going. Viagra.
Joins us tonight to explain. Doctor?
Tucker, we've been talking about Viagra. We talked about it last week about Alzheimer's, and we're doing further investigations on it now. As you said, Monica Almeida, 37 years old, she was 72 hours away from having her respirator turned off. They gave her a massive dose of Viagra, and she woke up. Now, what might the connection be there? Well, I started looking into that. A study just published out of Chile in a journal called Critical Care found that this patient studied did not go on the respirator who got Viagra, and they actually went out of the hospital sooner. Now, why would that be? Viagra is not just used for what you think it's used for. It also treats lung problems. It improves blood flow to the lungs. It improves oxygen in the lungs. It treats pulmonary hypertension. It treats altitude sickness. It makes something called nitric oxide. Now, nitric oxide is something that the COVID virus decreases, and Viagra increases. And not only was there this study out of Chile, Tucker, but there was several studies around the world that if you inhaled that nitric oxide, your lungs did a lot better with COVID. Japan, China, Scandinavia all had studies like this showing a big improvement with nitric oxide, just what Viagra does. So I think this is the beginning of something, and further studies are going on, and I think this is a potential treatment. And then you mentioned along comes a company called Roman. And the New York Times, of all places, wrote this up the other day and said, Roman, which is a company that actually you can prescribe Viagra over a telemedicine, is now giving home COVID tests. Home COVID tests, you can't get them anywhere, but you can get them via telemedicine, via this company, Roman, and guess what you can get with the home test? You can get Viagra. So I have only one question, and I'm going to call Roman to find out. Tucker, which do you take first, the Viagra, or do you do the home test? I don't know.
I think I know. Well, as you said, if you take it, I'm quoting, a massive dose of Viagra, you wake up. So I think it's pretty obvious.
What is going on, bro? First of all, I mean, this is catering to your target audience so well. This is, remember how yesterday we were talking about people who say stuff like, oh, being introverted is a superpower. Like, even if you're, you know, even if you have a lot of social anxiety, that's actually a good thing. Like Bill Gates had social anxiety because they recognize that like that's the audience that they're talking to, right? It's the Sigma male shit, you know? This is that version for the fucking geriatrics, okay? They're already bricked up. There's a reason why Viagra ads run nonstop on fucking Fox News alongside Michael Pillow's pillows, you know? Because they're saying to their target market of 65-plus-year-olds that already take Viagra that, you know, it's actually good. It'll cure your COVID. Nice. What? Self-proclaimed rabbit capitalist has started a new based politics podcast and website. I don't care. I don't know who the fuck this is. Why do I give a shit? What is that? Is that newsworthy? Like some rando fucking decided to do a podcast? Also good for a sick pump in the gym. I've heard this before as well. Yes. Yeah, just don't get tested. Don't get the vaccine. God forbid. Okay. But you know, Viagra, excellent. Okay. And by the way, if it works, then that's fucking dope. Like, don't get me wrong. I am not a fucking weirdo. Okay. I'm not the type of dude who's going to be like, oh yeah, let's not do that. Okay. If something works and there is enough like actual medical research on it, okay, enough peer-reviewed studies on it, and it's effective, then fuck yeah, dude. Why wouldn't you? Why the fuck would you not? Okay.
The other top story.
Anyway, this is another big story for today. Hold on one second. This is another big story for today. We are going to talk about now. This is a bit of a sad story. I mean, not very bit of a sad story. It's a very sad story. At least 19 have died in the New York City high-rise fire.
This morning was just a horrific one about the high-rise fire in New York. At least 19 people dead.
Hold on
a number
one
of
second.
children among them. ABC's Janae Norman has been on this story for us over the weekend. She's live on the scene in the Bronx. Janae, good morning.
TJ, tough to say good morning in this neighborhood that has been devastated by this fire. The fire was quickly contained, but officials say an open door allowed smoke to quickly fill this high rise. Firefighters finding residents in every floor and stairwells. Smoke inhalation causing majority of the injuries here that killed 19 and sent so many others to the hospital. This morning, an investigation is underway after a devastating fire ravaged this New York City complex, leaving 19 people, including 9 children, dead and 13 more fighting for their lives.
Fire is on the 3rd floor of a 19-story occupied MD.
Officials say the blaze broke out before 11 in the morning in a 19-story Bronx apartment building, and in less than 3 hours, the smoke enveloped all 19 floors. In minutes, more than 200 firefighters rushed to the scene, smashing windows and hoisting ladders to save trapped residents, many attempting to...
These are, of course, affordable housing built in the 1970s, and of course, because they were affordable housing units, no one gave a fuck about putting adequate safety measures in the affordable housing units. This happens all the time. It was a faulty space heater that lit on fire. And while the rest of the structural integrity was still in place, a lot of people didn't know what to do in this circumstance. There were no fire alarms. Fire alarms would actually go off inappropriately at times in the projects here. And not only that, but it's like major like immigrant community. I think it was like a big West African community that lived there, and also on top of that, there's no adequate heat, which is the reason why people were using space heaters. And then people actually were dying from asphyxiation, not necessarily the fire itself, because people were opening their doors and it didn't know how to respond to it. A lot of the people that survived actually survived by staying indoors and closing their doors. I was there working, not 19, 17, 8 children, the rest are adults, 66 injured. Okay. I mean, this happened in Grenfell as well, if you guys remember, for a different reason. But I mean, this happens in affordable housing units, and yeah. The main cause of the death is smoke. It's because the fire department left the door open. Yeah. 19 people died because of inadequate heat in a building with 174 violations owned by a member of Adam's transition team. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah. One of the fucking people that owns this apartment is on Adams's transition team as well. And his message is to blame the individuals who should have closed the door.
And if we take one message from this that Commissioner Nigro has mentioned several times, close the door. Close the door. That was embedded in my head as a child watching the commercials over and over again. We're going to double down on that message. My conversation with the Chancellor this morning, we're going to send out communications to all of our schools and state that we want our children to receive the same level of reinforcement. Muscle memory is everything. And if we can drill that in, we can save lives by closing the doors, not only in the city, but across the entire globe. This painful moment can turn into a purposeful moment as we send the right message of something simple as closing the door.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's the reason. That's the only reason why it happened. Really, really do not like Bill de Blasio, but what Eric Adams has done in the past 10 days, starting with the New Year's Eve super spreader to hiring his brother for a 6-figure NYPD job, they're refusing to do anything to stop the spread in schools. So this is just another level. It's just starting. Yeah.
1 year badge, Hasan. I can't believe how time flies. Happy 1 year.
What's your job then? You know, you're the mayor. What's the job of the government? And yes, the dude, yeah, I know. The dude that is like one of the landlords, here's the ownership of the building. The man listed as landlord, Rick Gropper, is on New York City Mayor's transition team for housing. And a contributor, of course, to his campaign. Reliant is associated with 123 other buildings in New York City. Most of them are in low-income neighborhoods. If you've ever been to the tenants meetings in low-income black and brown neighborhoods, you know that one of the most frequent complaints is low or no heat, often coupled with broken windows. The investors who own these properties lavish thousands of dollars on politicians instead of on repairs. Okay. The amazing inspectors at New York City Housing do an incredible job of following up on these complaints, by the way, but it's a never-ending battle. For slumlords, paying fines and buying politicians is almost always cheaper than doing the actual repairs. And oftentimes, the way capitalism operates, the difference there is not even that significant. It's a marginal difference. It's basically giving money to the politicians and those who would normally enforce the compliance rather than... You're good? Okay, perfect. Rather than the actual fucking repairs itself, it's like marginally cheaper, but ultimately it pays back in dividends because you develop a long-standing allegiance with these people. How are New York City mayors continuously bad? Of course they're bad, as I've said before. During the mayoral election cycle, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? The New York City mayoral position is basically a person who has who looks to have a lot of influence, but is simply just shifting over priorities and trying to is basically a talking head for the Wall Street interests and real estate developers for the most part. That's it. That's all they do. Anyway, baba ne oldu? Evet. Tamam. Evet, dışarı çıktılar. Ama herhalde geri gelecekler birazdan. Okay. Bilmiyorum. And also the police union as well, of course, before I forget. How could I forget that part? Hiçbir şey konuşmadım. Bizim baba şu anda yapamam baba. Bilmiyorum yani. Küveti yapacaklarsa küveti yapacaklar. Bir bakmamız lazım dediler. Girip bak dedim. Teşekkür ederim. Okay. Sorry. I just have like okay. Sure, cops save lives. So do housing inspectors. Imagine if we had, okay, I don't know about that. Imagine if we had as many housing inspectors as cops. Imagine if politicians cared about renters. As they do about these people. To hell with landlords. To hell with real estate investors. Okay. Okay, so let's get back to the story at hand, though. So...
flee, but blinded by smoke. Sanchez Guillermo said he and his 26-year-old son called family to say they didn't think they would make it out alive.
You felt like you couldn't try to take the stairs now.
There's no way to succeed. A lot of things happen to my mind, so I can't joke.
LSF is gone. Rich goes on happy 12 months.
And some residents taking in neighbors from other floors as they awaited rescue.
I told her, you're not safe in your house. Come into my house. We went inside my bedroom because it was better.
This is a predominantly black and brown, predominantly immigrant, low-income rental property.
Refinances.
A lot of people make a lot of money off of leaving this area and leaving these buildings in a state of disrepair. And instead of like actually fucking enforcing any kind of regulatory mechanism that the government is supposed to, those in positions of power do not give a fuck about these people. This is just how it is. They're slumlords. And they do not give a shit.
For us to breathe.
It was just all about help whoever you can help. It got to a point where it was just so much black smoke in the house, we could barely see each other.
Authorities revealing the cause of the fire was a space heater located on a third-floor apartment unit in the building.
The door to that apartment was left open. It did not close by itself. The smoke spread throughout the building.
And the investigation continues into that open door. In 2018, the city passing a law mandating self-closing doors in all apartment buildings. Still unclear whether those weren't installed here or whether they just didn't work. George.
Okay, Janae, thanks very much.
Well, hey.
So yeah, apparently the fire alarm would just go off randomly so no one believes the alarm. Yeah, no, I know. So there is no reason to fucking repair the building. There's no reason to also there's no reason to, like, make sure that people are adequately heated in the apartment that they pay rent for, because it's low income. It's low income renters, so it doesn't matter. Okay? That's just how it works. It's the unfortunate fucking reality of the situation. It's like, the poorer you are, the easier you are to exploit in the grossest ways possible, because you have no say, you have no value in the eyes of those who make these rules, these decisions. That's it. Profit is significantly more important. The closing of the door is actually good advice. Okay? It is actually good advice so that people don't get asphyxiated. Okay? Because a lot of those people didn't die because they were lit on fire. They died because of the smoke. However, placing the emphasis on that is insane. Okay? Then what's the reason? I mean, it's just like, why is there a government then? Well, there isn't, I guess.
Now to code.
The only reason why there's a government is so that they can just take away your tax dollars and turn it into subsidies for wealthy individuals, I guess. That's the only reason, right? It's preposterous to me that people operate this way. Anyway. Okay. Okay. That's what happens when your mayor is also, your mayor's biggest supporters are people that own housing units like that, or quite literally own that specific housing unit, and he's on your transition team. So, okay. Chicago schools are still closed amid the Omicron
The
surge.
battle of whether schools should be open during the pandemic, the highest profile fight in Chicago, where teachers are refusing to come to work at odds with the mayor determined to return students to class. Alex Perez is live in Chicago with the latest for us. Good morning, Alex.
Hey, good morning, Robin. Students here still have no idea when they might return to classes. The Omicron surge is creating problems across the country. This morning, Chicago Public Schools classes canceled for a fourth day after the teachers union and city failed to reach an agreement. Union officials now proposing students begin virtual learning on Wednesday with a return to in-person on January 18th if COVID cases are not surging.
And hopefully produce confidence that we're not talking about a long, indefinite period where schools are remote.
But Chicago's mayor and the school superintendent reject.
Bro, they fucking hate teachers unions, dude. Democrats, straight up. I mean, they love unions when the election cycle comes around because, like, you know, that's feet on the ground. You know, people engaging in door knocking, stuff like that, obviously. But they fucking absolutely despise them when the unions actually demonstrate or exercise even a fucking fraction of the bargaining power that they have to, I don't know, protect their fucking teachers at a time when COVID is popping off.
Rejecting the proposal.
I think my kids' education is being hurt by it. I don't think kids should be on the computer for 8 hours a day.
The Omicron surge impacting school districts across the country. In Philadelphia, officials say more than 90 schools will go remote this week. But two of the country's largest school districts are taking a different approach. New York City Public Schools in their second week of in-person learning. And
yeah, fucking Eric Adams does not give a shit, dude. He's like, COVID? What? Just vibes. Just vibe. Just vibe. Don't bring up this COVID bullshit, okay? We're vibing.
LA Unified Schools expecting to do the same tomorrow. Many health experts say in-person learning is safe.
If people wear high-quality masks, even without those other upgrades, which I would like to see, it still is safe for kids and teachers to be back in school.
This as hospitals around the country feel the strain of the surge while managing mounting staff shortages. More than 130,000 people are currently hospitalized, just shy of a pandemic high. As cases continue to rise, so does a demand for testing. And this.
Why are they insisting on putting kids in school? They can't really care about the kids, right? No, it's literally there's so many different reasons. I mean, yes, that plays a role, okay? It's important to go and do in-person learning for social development of children, okay? It is actually fucking very important. Come on, that is definitely an important thing. However, the biggest reasons are that it's virtually impossible for parents to pay for childcare, adequate childcare, while they're at work. And because they're not working from home, they need the kids to go somewhere all day long, right? When they're at work. And that's what the schools do.
Brother, please check
they
the
offer
anime video.
They
We've
offer
been making
free
this animation
childcare
for a 6-month. Arpalate, mermaids featuring Zilla Kami on YouTube.
Dude, are you fucking insane, bro? Like, I'm in the middle of covering news and you're like, dude, check out my anime video. This is why I'm like, bro, fucking weebs are unbearable. Like, this is literally the reason why I wage war on weebs for the most part. Anyway, you shouldn't have to work with COVID-19 if you are scared of spreading it to people, even if Omicron isn't as severe. My take, I agree with your take. Bro, you shouldn't be forced to work with the fucking flu. Like, it's crazy.
This morning, ABC News learning the Biden administration's plan to send 500 million at-home tests to Americans is still expected to be weeks away, unlikely to come in time for the current surge sweeping the country. And ABC News has talked to a number of companies who say ramping up production is going to take time. The Biden administration hopes to get those first tests out by the end of the month. George?
Alex, thanks.
Okay, we already saw the big immigration battle. Okay, Novax Djokovic wins legal battle to stay in Straya. He will be playing tennis. in Straya despite his vaccination status.
Breaking news overnight, Novax Djokovic has won the battle to stay in Australia after his visa had been revoked over his vaccination status. It's still not clear if the world's top-ranked player will be able to defend his Australian Open title. Will Reeve has all the latest. Good morning, Will.
Good morning, George. If court proceedings were tennis, this would be a multi-stroke fifth-set rally, back and forth with the stakes as high as can be. It's Novac Djokovic and his lawyers against the Australian government. Djokovic won this point, but it's not over.
This morning, a chaotic scene in Melbourne, Australia. Police struggling to hold back a crowd surrounding what they believe to be the car of Novac Djokovic leaving his lawyer's office. The melee coming after a federal judge upheld Djokovic's appeal to stay in the country to defend his title in next week's Australian Open, after the federal government revoked his travel visa over vaccine requirements. The judge ordering Djokovic's passport and belongings returned immediately. But attorneys for the Australian government said the Minister for Immigration was considering re-cancelling the tennis star's visa, threatening to restart proceedings. A decision to cancel Djokovic's visa again would result in a 3-year ban from entering Australia. It's been a week of winding drama for the world's #1 player down under, as he stands on the precipice of winning a record 21st Grand Slam title. The saga began early last week when Djokovic revealed he had received an exemption permission to play in the Australian.
I think the funniest part about this is that, like, the very same people who are expressly anti-immigration because they're reactionary are also anti-vaxxers. So they're like, no, you need to let this guy into the country. But then also, I mean, just funny, obviously, but also on top of that, like, this is straight up the greatest example of privilege. Like, so the very same people that would normally be like, oh, this privilege is unbearable, blah, blah, blah. Oh, rich liberals doing what they do always. They're like, no, this, in this circumstance, this is extremely, this is the best kind of privilege, okay? Because it's one of our boys. Oh, man. It's great. It's awesome. It's great.
Australian Open. That set off a political firestorm in Australia, which has some of the strictest COVID-related entry requirements in the world.
Can you imagine? People haven't seen their fucking families and shit because of these restrictions. And then homies out here like, no, I'm coming in. And also, I'm not vaccinated. And fuck you. And then the government's like, all right, I guess you can come in. Nightmares Mass, thank you for the 20 gifted subs.
Our rule. That's it. No jab, no pray.
Upon landing in Melbourne, Djokovic was detained for hours at the airport by Australian border forces, who deemed his exemption insufficient to enter the country. His visa ultimately canceled. Djokovic appealed the ruling and was detained at the Park Hotel quarantine facility until his appeal could...
Free them all. Bro, that's crazy. Dude, that's awesome. People make it seem like you're in like an actual like concentration camp because they put you in like a fucking hotel.
Be reviewed Monday.
Djokovic was released from that quarantine facility and immediately went to training for the Australian Open. His brother held a press conference that Novac had been expected at. He said Novac is free.
I think it'd be pretty funny if during his like training he accidentally ends up getting COVID, so he can't even fucking compete. That would be karma. I hope he doesn't, obviously.
I'm very happy that justice exists. Guys.
All right, Will. Thank you. Again, he described in the beginning the back and forth. We're just waiting to see what happens next.
Because it's not quite over just yet.
Is he going to play?
See.
Bro, he's not seeking asylum. He's playing tennis. Send him back. Yeah. It's just fucking crazy. They're like, Australia's like, yeah. Good day, mate. You can't see your fucking family, eh? Sorry. You want to see your fucking family? Guess what? All you need to do is become one of the world's most important fucking tennis players. That's right. Fuck off, mate. Oh, no. Sorry. Novac Djokovic, more like Novax Joker, bitch. Yeah, I've been making that joke since yesterday. Anyway, listen, the important thing is that yet another privileged Andy demonstrated that privilege and was able to overcome immigration laws, obviously, except, this is a privilege-free space. Unless you are subscribed, and you will no longer see the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, you know, every man is equal. They will equally see the ad break at the top of the hour unless they are already subscribed. And you can, you know, basically avoid seeing the ads and have an ad-free broadcasting experience, you know, uninterrupted. If you subscribe for $5, if you subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime, or if you are lucky enough to get a gifted sub. Now, not many of you are lucky enough, so you make your own luck by subscribing for free. So, here's the 1 minute ad break. Now, let's continue. Alec Baldwin scrutinized for withholding cell phone. I don't care about that. Let's move on from that. Why some Chinese dissidents love QAnon. Is this Epoch Times? Probably. Let's take a look.
This is the Republican Party that will fight for the American worker. This is the Republican Party that's not just gonna roll over and die because the Democrats would like you to.
Dude, you are just so fucking whack. You are such a goofy motherfucker. If you go to an event and Donald Trump Jr. speaking there and you're like, this is great, brother. I love this. This is entertainment for me and the family. It's like, you suck. I don't know how else to describe the situation. Like, you are just so incredibly whack, bro. This chinless motherfucker is out here talking and you're like, this is great. I need to listen to this. His dad doesn't even like him, bro. His dad doesn't like him.
Just hours before rioters would storm the US Capitol, we were at the rally following a group of protesters who didn't make headlines. Chinese dissidents who fled the Communist Party's repression. They've aligned themselves with America's right wing, where Trump is often seen as the only person willing to stand up to China's aggression.
Oh, it is. This is definitely... Okay, let's see if this is State Department propaganda from Vice. Will they mention this is like Epoch Times related, or will they not? Will they say this is Falun Gong, or will they not say it's Falun Gong? Let's take a look.
Biden represents corruption working with the root of evil, CCP.
How long, can I ask, have you been in the US for?
I have been here ever since 1989 Tiananmen Massacre.
So you were there at the Tiananmen Square protest?
Yes, I was in Tiananmen Square. I shouted.
I missed the Epoch Times. What the connection? Epoch Times is owned by the Falun Gong cult, which is like a psychotic, holistic, far-right, however, anti-Chinese Communist Party cult that the State Department relies on. Epoch Times is one of their publications. They are also straight up an advocate for all of the white supremacist movements around the world. But because they are anti-Chinese government, the State Department's like, y'all are good. Fuck it, dude. Go ahead. Educate our boomers with your psychotic anti-vaxxer nonsense and white supremacist agitprop.
Down with the Communist Party of China. Today, we shout together, down with the CCP! Down with the CCP! Down with the CCP!
Jane was there with Wang Jing, an asylum seeker who had only just arrived in the US a few days before. In China, Wang Jing was a dedicated journalist who covered labor rights and police brutality.
Oh, Shan Yun is the Shan Yun dance troupe is another. I think they're a fucking Falun Gong too, if I'm not mistaken.
The first thing she wanted to do in the land of the free was get to this rally.
因为你才搬到美国几天，已经参加这么大的集会，
就是看了这么多人，然后我就有一种就是眼就要流泪的感觉，就是眼泪就在眼眶里，这种感觉非常的感动，非常的激动。因为我在中国的时候，我就想见到川普总统，然后我想亲他一下，还拥抱他，亲他一下。
There are legitimate reasons to be angry against the CCP, but not from the right fascist side. I mean, yeah, these dudes are, bro, they're literally anti-race mixing, okay? Like, they're fucking bananas. I mean, I don't know if these are Falun Gong, okay? But if they're fucking pro QAnon, then yes, they are probably Falun Gong, and also so is Epoch Times. Like, that's just how it is.
All of us here today do not want to see our election victory stolen by emboldened radical left Democrats, which is what they're doing, and stolen by the fake news media. That's what they've done and what they're doing.
They're the Epoch Times. Good one, dude. 21-month subscriber. This is precise. Like, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. And I'm not going to unban this person. And I will start banning every single person that says you need to unban them. No, dude. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is serious time. We're not fucking memeing. We're not watching MasterChef. You're being really fucking annoying. Like, that guy's perma, 21-month subscriber. And any other person that fucking wants to defend them, I will permanently ban you as well. Don't do that. Don't do that ever again. Come on. We're doing news coverage right now. Chill the fuck out. Well, you take the shit way too personally. Grow the fuck up, man. lmao.
Thanks for 20
how about you?
months.
You take it way too personally when you get fucking banned. You make it seem like it's a, I'm setting a boundary. Okay? If you ever have a problem with that, you can get fucked too.
川普讲的都是大实话。是，就是说，原来咱们在中国体会到的这些东西都是就是共匪，当面背后就是胡说八道。
在中国搞的那一套，
整个搬到
美国人
来了
正在经受，正在感受的，跟中国人。
Americans are experiencing what we experienced before. It's like, I mean, you're a Trump supporter. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you stating that, like, I don't know, Joe Biden is like similar to Mao or something? Like, what the fuck is this this take? Like, that Donald Trump is the great liberator because the Democrats are very similar to Mao? Thank you, Cash App, for the 69 gifted subs. Holy shit, dude! Look at that.
Wang Jing's fervent support for Trump illustrates a growing paradox. People who fought for freedom and democracy in China are, in America, getting behind movements that would seem to...
Oh my God, they literally are saying Joe Biden is like Mao. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I mean, holy fuck, bro. Holy freaking... I don't even... okay. Okay. Yeah. Lots of sensible takes here, I think. I was just kidding. I was like, there's no fucking shot that they believe such a psychotic thing. And it's like, no, they do. They do.
To undermine those same ideas. Chinese dissidents do have good reason to question the
Fight for the USA, return to God.
Official narrative. In China, the state controls all information. So when they get to the US, that distrust of mainstream...
Yup, there it is. There it is, NTD News. It's another one of those.
Media can mean turning to anti-CCP Chinese language news.
Yup, Epoch Times, the web of lies spun around the CCP virus.
But these outlets not only denounce the Chinese government, they also promote the kind of misinformation associated with the far right. Chinese Americans are one of the nation's fastest growing voter blocs. And more of them are shifting right, with Republican voters gaining traction even in liberal strongholds.
It's pretty funny because Republicans are like, ew, Chinese people, gross. But then also at the same time, they're like, but it's an important voting bloc that is like becoming more radicalized towards the right. But also, ew, gross. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the most important part of Republican strategy is to fearmonger against, people who are not white. Like, people who are not white are coming to your neighborhoods. You're not going to have that you're not going to have that barbecue hamburger place anymore. You're going to have some Chinese restaurant in your neighborhood. You want that? You want that? And it's like, I mean, first of all, that's dope. Chinese food is great. But like, that is like a big part of the resentment, the racial resentment that keeps Republicans going to the polls and voting for the other Republicans. So You know, how are you going to match that? How are you going to simultaneously be like, that's right, we love them. We love them Chinese folk.
Wang Jing is now living in Seattle, waiting on her asylum claims. Her skepticism towards the mainstream media and her distrust of Biden, who she sees as a puppet of the CCP, have only grown since she got here.
我来了之后，基本上就是吃方便面，所以现在一看到方便面就想起，在看守所就是想方便面都是好东西，都想够呛。
In China, Wang spent nearly 5 years in prison for her work as a reporter. That experience turned her against the Chinese authorities.
What do you see for your own future in America?
我想就是让越来越多的美国人民能够觉醒，能够意识到。
Bro, how the fuck do you report against the Chinese government, go to jail, and then you're like, now I love Donald Trump, who wants to kill reporters? Like, yeah, I love it when Donald Trump is like, why don't we just murder the press? And everyone's like, yeah, you're right. And you're just like, this is actually so much better. Like, how does that happen? Like, I don't understand what works. I mean, I guess like prison fucked her up, you know?
Hassle.
I suspect.
到中共现在对美国的渗透已经非常严重了，因为中共的那些手段都用在了美国身上。现在
And then, out of nowhere, arose the enigma of Q.
When she came across a subtitled video about QAnon on social media, the idea of a vast conspiracy made sense.
然后我看了这个纪录片，我也非常。
Okay, now I want to know what kind of journalism she did, bro. I mean, obviously, no one should go to fucking jail for like
hassle,
doing bad journalism or whatever. But like, if that was a quick leap for you to go from like, I was doing journalism and then, you know, now I believe in QAnon. I don't know what happened. Hassle. You know what I mean? Okay, you know, some journalists in jail, that'd be kind of funny. Like, you know, people that fancy themselves to be journalists, like if they went to jail for a little bit as a treat for me, that'd be kind of funny. Anyway, let's keep going.
非常的感动，而且就是 Q 里面他也提到了，是不就是那个政府腐败的，就是包括他们有那个恋童癖呀。 这个我是相信的，确实是有，我确实相信有华盛顿沼泽的存在。
Wait, Wang was arrested in 2014 when she was reporting on a protest for the now defunct news outlet 64 Tianwang. In 2016, she was sentenced to 4 years and 10 months in prison for picking quarrels and provoking trouble in her writing on human rights, as CPJ documented at the time. Wang was arrested from Jilin Women's Prison in Jilin was released from Jilin Women's Province in 2019 after serving a full sentence. Her world turned upside down after losing direct contact with her family for nearly 5 years. She said her husband was unwilling to reunite and her daughter barely acknowledged her. Damn. Negative social score, Andy. Yeah, that's what happens when your social score is like, you know, beneath the ground floor. The two live in Japan. CPJ called a number for Wang's husband and someone picked up the phone but did not respond to questions, thinking she could be rearrested. That was nearly impossible to see her daughter again. She aims to revive 64 Tianwang, a human rights news website founded by publisher Huang Qi, who has been in prison since 2016. According to CPJ's review of the site, they have not produced new materials in 2017. In a telephone interview, Wang told CPJ in unsparing and graphic detail about the mistreatment she experienced. So what happened? How did she begin reporting? She's a victim of Chinese divorce court. The divorce court comes for all, okay? A lot of you don't realize that, like, you know, divorce court is not many people think divorce court is not universal, okay? It actually is. Also, I don't know if I should click on this website. I feel like this website is going to have some fucking crazy shit. Okay, Google Translate from Chinese simplified to English.
13 months WTF.
Sometimes these international
chat.
websites just like straight post like dead babies and shit. Bro, you should go to jail for this website. There. I don't need to see any more. Okay? You put out a website like this, jail. Okay? None of this looks... I'm kidding. Don't get mad at me. What is happening here, dude?
Love the streams divorce court counsel.
Is an ADA violation waiting to happen? Okay, lawyer Siu Mu King, tough guy Huang Qi's case report. Tianwang founder was raided by the police. Today's focus, citizen power statement on the disappearance of Huang Qi. Over 90% of China's violent interception cases. Destroy evidence that captures... what? New York Times, Huang Qi. Beijing police resist violently receiving 200 petitioners. Prison inmate. 3 telecom scams victims rush to hospital. What is a Skynet review? Why does this website have an English tab? It's like if they're reporting on like atrocities in China to other Chinese people, like why the fuck do they have an English tab? Like who are they? Who's that's not the target market. Founder of 64. Huang Qi was a Chinese webmaster and human rights activist. He's the co-founder of the Tianwang Center for Missing Persons. Initially, the mission was to help counter human trafficking that had become a swelling problem in the late 1990s, but later it was expanded to include campaign against human rights abuse. Originally released news about the people who had disappeared in PRC. Huang was imprisoned by the government and again arrested for illegal possession of state secrets after he helped the victims of the Sichuan earthquake. Bro, Qi is pronounced Chi. You're welcome. Huang and his wife set up the website to track cases of human trafficking, imprisonment, day before the 11th anniversary of the Tiananmen Square protests. He was jailed in July 2000 at the detention center. Former cellmate said he was beaten regularly and denied medicine. What happened? He assisted in relief work and also responded to some parents' requests for assistance in the... We don't correct Hasan's Mandarin in here.
Lit.
Don't forget that reactionaries have weaponized the model minority myth against Chinese, a myth of Chinese Asians against other races for decades. It doesn't matter. You're missing like the 50 mentions of Falun Gong. Where? Oh, he told Radio Free Asia. Okay. That makes sense. He was subsequently described as a political prisoner. Amnesty International described him as a victim of vague state secret laws. Huang was sentenced to 12 years in prison. I mean, that shit is wild. Like, state secret stuff, like, it's bullshit. Okay? It is bullshit. Like, let's be real. Okay? It's bullshit. The way that China deals with dissidents and propagandists is the way that, like, many of you wished the American government would deal with, like, QAnon Andes. But when they do it in China, you're like, oh, that's actually unacceptable. Because it is. Like, I know we get very mad and at times advocate to, like, you know, jail fucking QAnon people and shit like that. But that's how they do it. That's just, they actually do that. They're like, oh, yeah, you're going to fucking, you know, you're going to do this? Okay, well, guess what? You're going to jail for 12 years and now your family can't see you. And that's fucked up. But just to frame it in a way that you can understand it, like, it's as though if the American government, like, actually jailed most of these motherfuckers here, and especially, like, people who write these sorts of blogs in America.
What happened at DC, I mean...
And by the way, America does do this already. They do this to Julian Assange. They did this to Chelsea Manning, friend of the show. They do this to... obviously Snowden. Like, there are people that the American government does this to. It's just the bar for who gets this kind of treatment in China is much lower, and adjust it to what like most of you would literally want to bring about on all of your ideological foes. And it is totally illegal as well, technically, even though it's a gross violation of the First Amendment, freedom of press liberties afforded to every citizen.
A lot of people saw it as an assault on democracy.
我认为这个纯粹是黑白颠倒的说法。我来的
People leaking secrets versus regular journalists, insane take. Those guys are fucking journalists too. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean people leaking secrets? Like, I'm already saying that that's wrong, and I don't think that that is acceptable, but it's not enough. Imagine thinking the U.S. does this in the capacity that China does. No, I didn't say that. I actually said that the United States does this, but in China, the barrier for what constitutes for fucking a punishable offense is much, much lower and completely unacceptable. It's an insane take if you come into this chat as a 14-month subscriber and regularly just refuse to listen to what the words that are coming out of my mouth. You are trying not to listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth and instead getting upset at what you fantasize I have said. For people like that, I sometimes wonder, why do you even listen? Like, why are you here? Are you here because, is this fun for you? You can fantasize about what I said without watching. You know what I mean?
到了，就通过就是1月6日那个国会发生的那件事情，我感觉这就是在中共的在耍阴谋手段。他这个中共最喜欢的就是搅浑水，然后嫁祸于善良的民众，这是他。
Wang Jing's fears do have elements of truth. The CCP has been known to infiltrate the US government and academic institutions. That's what makes these ideas so dangerous, especially for people like Wang Jing.
What? Wait, did she say she believes that, or did she say that the CCP infiltrates American government institutions? Did Vice just say that? Am I fucking losing my mind?
The CCP has been... Wang Jing's fears do have elements of truth. The CCP has been known to infiltrate the US government and academic institutions.
What? Call what Assange and Manning did accurately. They leaked U.S. war crimes. Thanks, Johnny, dialectically. This is a matter that I haven't discussed in perpetuity numerous times. So thank you for, clearing that up. Yes, obviously. Did they do that? I mean, that one Chinese spy that senator was implicated or slept with would suggest that it does happen. I mean, that's like routine espionage, and we do it as well. Everybody does it. This suggests something broader than that, where like the Chinese government has like infiltrated American institutions from within. That's a little bit more aggressive than like, yeah, they fucking honeypot Eric Swalwell. You know what I mean?
That's what makes these ideas so dangerous, especially for people like Wang Jing. When you've lived through conspiracy, it may make it easier to believe new ones.
Some people watching this might, see your fears about fraud in the election or about, the Chinese Communist Party's infiltration in the US and beyond as paranoia and fear coming from your experience of dealing with the Chinese Communist Party.
Oh, yeah, this happened.
我觉得就是这些人是因为他们没有。
This is what I was talking about already. Yeah, this is the honeypot. Russia does this as well. What was it? Maria Butina, famously, was even more successful than this lady. Yeah. Are we really acting like China is a gold star country or something? Cool. There is no gold star country, and China is no different. Yeah, bust down Maria Butina. There's not a single country on this planet that doesn't do this, as one chatter also correctly pointed out. Even Israel does this. And they're our fucking allies. Okay? So, like, this is just a thing that every country does. A male honeypot is also called a honeypot, I think, but I'm not sure. A honey dick. I'm kidding. That's actually, I think it is literally still honeypot. Okay.
Hi chat smile, hi Hasan smile.
经历
Hope
没有
everyone is
经历
doing
你就
well
没有
smile.
感触，而就是除非就像我们在中国也一样，就是好多人没有遭过中共迫害的人，他们还就是说被这个中共的这个喉舌媒体，然后就相信喉舌媒体。在中国也一样，有些人可能在有些人没有被中共迫害的人的眼里，我们说的话，他看见我们这么说，听见我们这么说，他都说我们是精神病都有可能。
Yeah, I wonder why they think, you know, I wonder why they think the QAnon woman who is a Trump supporter is crazy. That's strange. How the fuck did Vice literally talk to a QAnon supporting Falun Gong Andy and like they made it seem like she had some reasonable fucking takes? Dude, there is no better example that like American foreign policy and State Department propaganda is so fucking universal and so bipartisan and so heavily slanted to the right that like even libtard ass Vice will just sit there and be like, well, these guys believe in QAnon, but also they're kind of fucking right. You know what I mean? It's like they believe in QAnon because of all the right things that they're saying. Like, how did this happen? Didn't you guys do like 700 different fucking videos on like how devastating and deadly this QAnon conspiracy is?
当我也经历了这些之后，我就完全的感同身受。我想他们也就会越来越多的人就相信我说。
And for the record, like, yes, in the United States of America, you have more free speech freedoms. This is true. I say this all the time, especially in comparison to a country like Turkey or in comparison to a country like China. That also does not change the reality that we have the most jailed population, dog. We have the highest percentage of prisoners per capita on the planet. So, like, not exactly a very free country. I'm just going to say, going to put that out there, okay? So, yeah, like, you know, we still jailed political dissidents, but ultimately we just don't give a shit about whistleblowers in general. If someone is whistleblowing, they get no leeway in our completely controlled neoliberal media for the most part, unless they consider that whistleblower to be doing the whistleblowing on another, I don't know, like another political party. But if it goes against the hegemonic mainstream narrative, then you are actually a threat and you will go to jail. But if it's like, oh man, I'm a whistleblower and like Trump is bad, then they're like, oh, look at this whistleblower. He's great.
说的话了，是一样的。
Anyway, oh, people left death threats for election workers and we called them. That's pretty funny. Close this. Why is this still open? Close that too. Pretty sure you just did a goalpost moving straw man with a couple ad homins. I miss watching MasterChef with you, folks. The thing I will say about MasterChef is this, okay? There is a likelihood that the MasterChef viewing parties can make a return. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. Don't worry about a thing. I'm working on it right now. Okay? I'm working on it currently. Yes. I miss it. I literally miss it. Like, because it was so much fucking fun. I never really thought that I would get this into it, this invested into it. But I'm working on it. There are a couple different things that don't make any sense about the DMCA strike that I took on MasterChef. I don't want to talk about it too much because I feel like that kind of creates more trolls in a similar capacity. All I'm going to say is I'm working on it, okay? How much are they forcing you to rev share? None.
If I'm
That's
working
not
while
a thing.
watching the stream and you're working while streaming, does that make us co-workers? Illy hassle.
Why don't you use your millions of dollars you made from sitting in your $1 million mansion to fund a black-white reboot? I wish. Because all I'll say is this. I'm the only one, as far as I know, that got DMCA'd for MasterChef. That's a little sussy. Especially as someone who has gotten a legitimate DMCA in the past from Turner Media for watching the live presidential debates.
Debate explosion Lord when.
And the way that this DMCA came is a little bit suspicious. And that's all I'm going to say about it for the time being. Yeah. I broke the rules and now I'm mad. I'm not. I'm not. If it's actually a legitimate DMCA takedown, then it's valid, you know? I mean, think about it this way. XQC watched for 3 months, 8 seasons of MasterChef. He did not get a copyright takedown. Plenty of other, and he watched to a larger audience. Plenty of other people that watched MasterChef to similar audience sizes did not actually get a copyright takedown. I have gotten a real copyright takedown in the past. And the details of this, is this a conspiracy Poki was talking about? Yeah, I think that
This is all a
I think that she is wrong. I think hers was valid. I looking through hers, at first I thought hers might be fake too, but I realized that it looks a lot like the other DMCA takedown that I got, the legit one.
Don's fault. It's okay to say it. Pepe laugh. It really is. Bro. I don't know if I can say this, but Hasan keeps texting me like conspiracy theories. And I'm just like,
For the record, these were fake DMCAs. Fake DMCAs have happened before. Trihex, Bad Bunny, and more got fake DMCA'd by CBS. It wasn't actually CBS. Someone claiming to be CBS or someone claiming to have ownership over
Love you, Hasan.
the content sent a fake DMCA to get them banned, and Twitch banned them. Okay? Now, Twitch has gotten better since then on figuring out who is sending fake DMCAs. From what Stale posted, yours looks suspect. You should try and call the numbers linked in your email and verify it. If it's false, counterclaiming, get that removed from your record. Yes. And that person, Stale, did not even have all of the information.
Blackheart.
I think the simpler explanation is that Gordo didn't know about Twitch until this community brought it to the attention. Yeah. So, because everything is technically copyright under, like, you're not protected under copyright, everything is technically DMCA-able. Some people will use that to act like they are the copyright-owning party by putting an email in there that would be whitelisted by Twitch to act like they are the person who is asking for a copyright takedown. If the actual person who took, if the actual person literally fucking took action against me, that would be way more conspiratorial. Because it wasn't actually a legal team, and it was a single person. A single person that does not work at Fox Broadcasting. A single person that actually works at Fox News. In the middle of a Saturday afternoon, I heavily doubt that the strategic executive vice president of Fox News PR, not Fox Broadcasting, decided to take time out of her weekend and fucking issue a personal copyright takedown notice with her own email that you can very easily find on the internet if you look up Fox News or Fox Media representative contact information. On a Saturday afternoon, use their own personal email to issue a copyright takedown. Especially when you're having your Q moment. Yeah, totally. Well, except we're literally looking at an article where a false takedown has occurred before. Especially when considering something that I know that perhaps other people don't. Which is that Fox News and Fox Broadcasting are not aligned. So someone who works at Fox News would not be issuing a copyright takedown notice for a Fox Broadcasting property because they are no longer connected. So, who knows? What also seems relatively surprising, Irina Briganti, yes. What seems very strange, what seems stranger is if Irina Briganti, the strategic executive vice president of Fox News, a totally separate company, decided to personally issue a copyright takedown for just me only in the middle of a Saturday afternoon when real DMCAs that have happened in the past come from actual legal teams. Bro, you replied to Gordo on the timeline on Twitter, and then he made a joke about it 3 days later in a promo on his timeline. Exactly. That doesn't imply that like he was pissed off. That only implies that they are aware of it, especially when considering that XQC is already talking to his team as well.
6 months, let's go.
Fox Broadcasting is still owned by Murdoch. Fox Studios was sold to Disney. No, I understand, but the person who works at Fox News in PR issuing a personal takedown rather than the legal team which handles this is incredibly unlikely. Okay? There are legal teams that work for this. What is this? Gawker? Here's ruthless Fox News flag. Irina Briganti College. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Love you, love the stream. Do you want me to go over to Fox News and break some windows?
Of course not, dude. Shut the fuck up. An acquaintance of mine made an FTL mod of an obscure Finnish movie and got DMCA by a producer for something. He emailed the legal team and they just said, oh, that guy's a known copyright troll. Don't worry about them. Like, they knew what the guy was about and stuff, but couldn't do shit. Yeah. The email that issued the copyright takedown notice is the first fucking result that comes up when you Google Fox Public Relations email. So there are two options here. You have either a personal vendetta that the senior executive vice president of corporate communications at Fox News Media, not Fox, but Fox News Media, watching, like hate watching and taking time out of her Saturday afternoon instead of going to the fucking, you know, I don't know, country club or whatever, deciding to go, hey, I'm going to fucking issue a takedown notice on this person, and no one else, like no one else that was also streaming that at the time. Or, I don't know, someone Googled Fox News media inquiries or whatever the fuck. Like they Googled Fox News email, and this was the first one that they came up. And in that horny, overzealous attitude that they had to get like a adequate looking email to put on that fucking forum, they decided to, they totally missed that this is Fox News Media. This is not how this works, by the way. You don't, like, there's a form. So it's not like, yeah, if you look up Fox Media email, this is the first email that comes up. Check email headers. You can see if they're spoofing that email address. I mean, you can't because I don't know how that works, but I'm working on it. These are the two instances of what happened. So this does sound like a conspiracy, but they also obviously botched it, whoever did it. Okay, well, like, well, then what is the likely thing has to also be, like, incredibly fucking... Irina Briganti is the Fox News PR attack dog, described as the most vindictive flag in the media world by us, despite her high-profile job and use of the media to smear reporters. Briganti herself takes great pains to keep all information about her out of the public realm. In the spirit of public interest, we present forth known paragraph about Irina Briganti. So here's the thing, like, either this person was like super fucking upset and decided to do this personally, which seems incredibly unlikely, especially considering that, like, they are multiple layers removed from MasterChef as a content.
15-month sub, baby.
In a platform where, like, it's relatively easy to issue a takedown notice, which is why I didn't want to fucking talk about it. But maybe Twitch will get their shit correct. Oh, here, this is the other part of it. Yeah, there's a Lumen database of copyright where you can look at what companies normally use to issue copyright. And the people that normally issue the copyright are they're not what do you call it? It's not actually like individuals. It's like it's usually a team. You realize that there are people in her position, have people under her who handle her emails. I don't think it's her personally, but someone who works at Fox News and hates you did. Okay.
Feels strong, man.
Congrats on giving every single dipshit Destiny fan how-to guide to absolutely fuck you for the next couple of weeks. I mean, if I start getting fucking copyright takedown notices left and right, I'm pretty sure Twitch is probably going to be like, oh, this is a little suspicious. This is a little weird. They can't be that fucking stupid to, like, absolutely fucking allow further fake takedowns to take place, right? They would never be that fucking stupid, right? I know. The most, like, you know, things that you said right before, moments before a disaster, for the record. They banned you for the C word, dumbass. I know. So yeah. That was absolutely fucking ridiculous, the C word incident, and this is a shitty one too. I don't even know if the Fox actually owns the copyright to MasterChef. Endemol does. Endemol would have been the one to make the copyright.
Hello chat.
So if Fox themselves issue the claim, would you accept it? Of course, dude. What do you mean? Thanks. You have to skip a lot of episodes because they're Insta DMCA. Is it possible you watch one of those? I doubt it. I didn't watch 8 seasons like he did as well, by the way. I only watched 2.5. Yeah, 2.5. But if there's further evidence on who owns the copyright to MasterChef, please let me know. Because it does say MasterChef UK is owned by Shine TV Limited.
And moved to YouTube. Happy 15 months.
But that's the British, and the other owner is Bonnie J. Why can you never move on from a topic? I mean, this is kind of a big fucking deal, man. What are you talking about? If it was proven that the actual copyright strike directly from Irina Briganti on a Saturday afternoon, would you respect it? Is a stupid question. Of course I would. Oh, Endemol owns it. Well, but it says Fox as well. Anyway, also simultaneously, Benny J, Shine, Endemol, it's all the same company. Okay, well, also simultaneously, XQC is talking to Gordo's team, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So there's also that too. So try uploading a private video to YouTube with the newest episode to see who content ID claims it. No, well, if that was the case, then XQC My Boo Boo would have gotten clapped. You know that, right? XQC My Boo Boo and all of his videos are still up on YouTube. Every single fucking episode of MasterChef that XQC My Boo Boo has posted is still up. Don't you think that that is probably an area that they would issue copyright to first? They have audio distortion to stop content ID. That's so silly. Because if someone is going through the fucking, if someone is going through the process to like actually, U.S. copyright database says MasterChef would have come from Shine Media. I mean, dude, a lot of people own this shit, so who knows?
Six-month, let's go. Love you, Hassel.
Huh, that is interesting, though.
Nine months non-stop sub. Thank you for reforming me, Hasan, and helping
The
me
company
become
now,
a better person.
HS,
Much
has a
respect,
U.S. branch
Hasan.
that owns MasterChef in the U.S. And yeah, audio distortion and image distortion doesn't either. The text at the end of the episode says Reveal Independent LLC. Well, none of it is fucking Fox News, for the record. Here's the owner of the episodes you got stuck for. Oh, it says, yeah, Reveal Independent. You know what it doesn't say? Motherfucking Fox News, okay? So, there you go. The guy who replied to on Reddit about this is a massive DGG, or they might be trying to bait you into watching again. What do you mean? In my own subreddit? The guy who made the YouTube video?
Smile Major Poggies.
Under current law, Twitch has no liability for copyright infringement on its platform, only if they promptly respond to copyright claims, so it's unlikely that they would analyze claims on the front end, but rather issue the takedown first and then go back to look at it if you challenge it, particularly, yeah. That is exactly what it is. If someone wrongfully DMCA'd you, you have to give a ton of personal information and you can find them. I know this because I had to do it several times for my music on things I don't like. I literally have to dox myself, actually my company, to the people to file it against. Excuse me, my boo-boo issued this on the comments on YouTube. The video will be distributed without profit and only for criticism and comment purposes. Dude, that doesn't mean anything.
As Prime.
Anyway. A media company would most likely not go after a streamer. They would go after Twitch if they truly cared about this and if they truly got upset about this. That's number one. If they were to go after a streamer, they wouldn't just issue a DMCA notice. In the past, when media companies have issued DMCA notices, they've issued it to every single person that they catch watching the copyrighted content. They don't go after one fucking streamer and decide only one person we're upset about. That's ridiculous. So, I will, of course, not, I will, of course, not fucking watch MasterChef, but for the time being, at the very least. But I don't personally believe that this DMCA at this stage was a real one. The guy who made the vid post on the D-Reddit subreddit constantly? Okay. Listen, I re-uploaded your VODs to YouTube and I got a copyright claim for the MasterChef segments. They didn't take down the video though, and it wasn't from Fox News. It was from Endemol USA, LDS. Interesting. Endemol USA, LDS, the Latter-day Saints. The hate watcher in here is sweating right now. I mean, no, XQC did not get one. XQC did not get one. And I'm banned off LSF, so get fucked, shitters. Fox also acquired all of Studio Ramsey's current TV business in the deal, though MasterChef produced by Animal Shine North America doesn't fall under that. So, but upon submission, Twitch has to pass on contact information to you. The submitter has claimed that the report under penalty of perjury and that the report was made in good faith. You also have the right to submit a counter notice. No, I know. And I do think that it was submitted in bad faith, and we're working on it currently. But yes, what Twitch needs to do is basically, I don't know, try to fucking figure out that. Try to figure out a way where they don't get fucking duped this easily. And this isn't so that I what do you call it? You can try not stealing content. Yeah. This isn't so that I continue stealing content or whatever. The reason why I want to do this is so that, Twitch is at the very least completely aware and don't get duped in a similar capacity in the future, and that like they don't just get fucking clapped, dude. You're whining too much about this. You're a conspiracy nut right now. Oh yeah, you got fucking clapped up. 50-month subscriber. Fossilbot clapped you. Everyone's getting duped like this. YouTube has had problems like this for ages. The truth is, for a business, it's better for them to be safe than sorry. Yeah, no, absolutely. Unlikely that rights holders would go after Twitch only because this has already been tried against YouTube by Viacom in the early 2010s. It was settled out of court, but it's what gave birth to the current strike system with studios having their claims automatically approved. Yeah, except they don't have that for... Do you think Poki's takedown was fake? No. I think Poki got clapped somewhat manually because Viacom has an independent system. Here it is. Viacom has independent snitch systems. So Poki has a lot of people who hate her that probably directly reported her stream to the Viacom and CBS snitch system so that the CBS takedown team actually personally took it down. But because those very same people do not fucking hate Miskiv in the same capacity, they weren't snitching on Miskiv either. And that's precisely why only Poki got taken down.
It's true.
So. What? Gaming Frogs fake DMCA Hasan to increase gaming chance by 0.001%. Good one, dude. So, yeah, the like Viacom is incredibly litigious, as we all know. Obviously, their properties are not like obviously their properties are not to be fucked with. That's like way above the line for sure. But something that has mostly been on the internet for a very long time, like MasterChef episodes that you can literally watch on YouTube, getting clapped exclusively for one person.
Copium Gaming.
Exclusively for one fucking person, that seems ridiculous. Do you understand? Unless it was like quite literally an executive that is the actual executive in the email clapping me personally because she fucking despises me, and that's how she decided to spend her afternoon on Saturday.
The
most annoying thing about it is that you literally want the best for these people while they're trying to fuck you in order to feel like they did something in their measly little lives. Yeah, I mean, exactly. So could Vice strike you for watching their content? Yes, but they never would do that because I'm whitelisted by Vice, and that would be ridiculous. And if Twitch was stupid enough to fucking act like Vice actually, like if someone sent a fake DMCA from Vice and Twitch was dumb enough to fucking ban me over it, I don't know what I would tell them because I know for a fucking fact that Vice has whitelisted me and other people from watching their shit. That's incredibly, incredibly idiotic.
Ilya at HasanAbi, good content. Love Chad Vice last night.
Anyway.
The best Chad Vice yet. GLHF with the high cholesterol. "13 months baby ye."
Like, before YouTube was bigger, we had to make clips to send Andy Cohen as deliverables too. What? Oh. I think one of these chatters here, I am Sam Cedar. No. So, as I was saying, you know, we're now going to watch another Vice video on people left death threats for election workers. We called them back. Chatter, we can watch most things without the actual fucking copyright owner clapping me. The problem is if Twitch will take the fake DMCA trolls seriously and ban me. That's the difference. Okay? So it's and for that to be held over my head all the time, I need to get this fucking sorted out. Okay? Do you understand? That's the reason why I care about this. The reason why I care about this is because if Twitch is just totally allowing fucking random dickheads to find emails to be like, oh, we're actually fucking sending this email from the corporation. Please take this seriously. We don't give a fuck about taking the risk of perjury in this circumstance because no one usually pursues any of this. then yeah, I'm fucked. They could do that for everything. Yeah, it's the digital equivalent of content swatting. Yes, that is true. So, Orpa? What the fuck is this? Orpa. Like, all of a sudden, it fucking ruins everything I do here. So, that's precisely why I have to fucking figure this out immediately, okay? Just like you have to figure out how to avoid the top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of every hour. And some of the ways where you can avoid those ads is by subscribing. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay? Or you can do that by getting a gifted sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Let's watch the people left death threats for election workers and we call them back now.
Fulton County's embattled elections director is heading for the door. Richard Barron resigning today.
How'd you know?
Okay.
Barron, in his resignation letter, wrote of the intense scrutiny and threats to our personal safety.
Time's running out, Richard. We're coming after you and every motherfucker that stole this election with our Second Amendment. Subpoenas be damned. You're gonna be served lead, you fucking enemy communist. You will be served lead.
So they called them back. I love this. This is my favorite. I mean, this is actually my favorite type of fucking content. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be back in a second.
Rick Barron and his staff have received hundreds of violent threats since 2020 from people who believe the Republican message that the presidential election was stolen from Donald Trump.
You ought to blow your brains out, you piece of shit.
If you have a hand in this, you deserve to go to prison. You actually deserve to hang by your goddamn soy boy skinny ass neck.
Election officials across the country are reporting feeling unsafe and are quitting their jobs. But when we met him in July, Barron said he wasn't going anywhere.
I think at this point I've decided to stay because, you know, if I leave, I think the conspiracy theorists, they win.
A few months later, he's left his job and moved into a new apartment.
I said I wasn't going to leave because the conspiracy theorists would have won. But one of the things that I started finding is that little things were stressing me out in ways they hadn't ever before. And it was almost like PTSD.
Have the death threats impacted your decision at all?
Well, my daughter learned about them. I mean, she doesn't even like me to go out and walk my dog without telling me to be careful and that I might be a target. And so it starts to weigh on you. I have to think about myself, how it affects my personal life.
Normal country, boys. I mean, this is a normal and good country.
I can imagine all you have been through, and it's kind of just building up.
W-streamer,
You just run out
don't
of
let the
energy.
clapping get you down.
And it isn't really even the people that make the phone calls. It's the leaders. They aren't leading anymore. I think they're cowards and hypocrites.
Do you think law enforcement should have done more when you were reporting these threats?
You know, I think at some point, law enforcement needs to step in and stop the harassment of public workers.
Barron did report the most serious threats to the Fulton County Police Department. These included emailed statements about what his staff and their family members were living through. One staff member said her mother was doxxed and called racial slurs. Another reported that people showed up to his house. And another received a call that people with guns were coming to, quote, kill all government workers. Fulton County Police have not opened an investigation into any of these incidents. So we're heading to a Fulton County elections warehouse, and we're going to try to get in touch with some of the people who made threats to election workers. And as you can see, there's still security parked out here to kind of safeguard this warehouse, even a year after the election. So some of these people that left threats did it by voicemail, and they left their phone number. So we're going to try to give them a call back and see if they pick up.
That's the...
So this person called from an Atlanta...
Once again, this is the level of entitlement that a lot of these fucking people have, where they do not even fucking care. Like, they literally use their own emails. They use their own fucking phone lines. They use their own phone numbers. They self-dox. They do not care because they feel as though what they are doing is right. What they're doing is correct. What they're doing is honorable, just, and that, more importantly, that they are above the law and the law will not actually come after them. That is the same exact entitled energy as going into the fucking Capitol and like stealing shit while live streaming yourself. The unfortunate reality, of course, is that like the part of it where they can get away with it in a lot of circumstances, it is true. They can.
An area code, and we're going to listen to the threat.
Hey, Rick, I'm one of your constituents here in Forsyth County, and I watched that hearing yesterday, and it's quite alarming. I guess, what is it, tar and feather? I don't know what we do these days. Is it firing squad? Is it hanging for treason? Ooh, boy, you better run. That's all I got to say. Hello.
Hi, my name is Alexis Johnson. I'm a reporter with Vice News. We're recording this phone call, but I wanted to get in touch with you about a call you made to Richard Barron regarding the 2020 election last year.
Yeah, you'll find out. I got to pass, though. Thanks.
Hi, my name is Alexis Johnson, and I'm a reporter with Vice News.
Bro, that's the... You can't just say you're with like Fox News, dude. I would never... I mean, legally, you probably have to do that. But honestly, he said you'll find out. Honestly, if I was in this circumstance, I would just lie. I'd be like, I'm Hank Pecker with TruthTellerEagleFuck.net, and I was wanting to see we're looking for patriots who took matters in their own hands about these election voting protocols. You know what I mean? No, you can say you're recording it. That's fine. Brother, I'm also recording this phone call. You know, hey, listen, American to American Patriot, I gotta obviously tell you this, pussy ass nanny state forcing me to tell you and also to record this. Not a big deal, but just wanted to make sure that we're mano y mano having a conversation man to man,
Hey brother.
Doing the FBI's job by leading them on?
At the tone, please record your message. So give me a call back if you will. Thank you.
Someone said that URL forwards to your Twitch channel. So you heard me, chatter, say TruthTellerEagleFuck.net, and you hornily went there and you typed it into the URL and noticed that it's actually a website that redirects back to the stream. Congratulations. You found out that this is a long-standing meme in this community.
If you feel you've received this message in error, please...
Oh, somebody's calling me back from Tennessee.
Hey, I'm calling back somebody that
Boom, baby.
About some election or something.
Yeah. Hi. Thank you for giving me a call back. My name's Alexis Johnson, and I'm a reporter with Vice News. Yeah.
First of all, she sounds too much like a woman and too much like a liberal. Okay? You got to meet them where they're at. You got to be like, hey, brother, I'm a patriot, okay? And I got to tell you, that means you can actually introduce yourself as that without it being a lie. Georgia is a one-party consent state, so she wouldn't even have to tell them she's recording. I guess they're doing best practices here. in order to get into the mood, when I'm doing shit like this, okay? When I'm doing things like this, in order to get into the mood, I hit my head with a pan multiple times, okay? And only after I do such a thing do I get to have the same level, the same IQ level as a patriot, as a patriotic American. I hit my head on a wall numerous times by giving myself a what I like to call a back alley lobotomy, and then I can meet them right where they're at.
Well, I was just calling to talk to you about a phone call that you made to Fulton County election workers last year.
Yeah, I think I'm like every American that's watched elections get decided the night of, and then I watched Georgia, and you can't tell me that the people that were doing what they were doing caught on video.
Oh my God, Forsyth County is the one that Oprah had a conversation about where they banned black people in the 90s? Is that where Forsyth, that's why it sounds familiar? No shot. No. Hey, chatters that don't know this are about to find out. There is a county where they literally were just like, we don't want black people here. Oprah literally, hold on. I'm just going to show you a clip from it. Okay. Hold on. Yes, it is. It literally is. Oprah visits a county where no black person had lived for 75 years.
Here are just some of the images of Forsyth County in past weeks that were broadcast around the globe.
There's no niggers here. Why should they even come, you know? They asked for it. They got it, so why they...
It was coming in Forsyth specifically. I grew up around that area, and that county is literally a sundown county. Scary shit, literally 30 minutes away from Atlanta. Yep.
Come back, you know.
Look at this. I mean, my man's got the mullet, dude. He's rocking it too. Holy shit.
It's hard to believe that this show aired nearly 30 years ago. Oprah's show in Forsyth was causing an uproar. As protests were going on outside, tempers were heating up inside too.
Somebody tell me, where did the people come from who were shouting, nigger go home? They came from where?
Yes, ma'am. They came from, my name's Frank Shirley. I'm the head of the committee to keep Forsyth and Dawson County white.
Bro, he's so proud, dude. Yo, this is a classic, by the way. This is a certified classic for those of you who don't know. He literally jumped up. He's like, I am the head racist, ma'am. I'm the one who did the racism. I'm the CEO of racism at the Racism Factory, Racism LLC. That's right. I like to go and do Klan stuff on the weekends.
Let him speak. Please let him speak. He has the right to speak.
Okay, the news media is covered up. There were thousands of white people that came out to join our white people's protest. This is the largest white people's protest.
Dude, notice how he hits the H every time. Like, he does not skip a beat, bro. I swear to God. Like, it's got to be hard to say white every time you're saying it when you're, you know, conversing, but he will say it.
Protest against communism and race mixing in the last 30 years. The news media has deliberately covered up the nature of the Brotherhood marchers, many of whom are outright communists and homosexuals, and our organization was the only one.
Some things never change, by the way. Like, communist, homosexual, race mixers. Okay? It's it. Anti-communist, homophobic, racist, dude. Literally, like, exactly the same gripe still. And they're all in unison. And they are right. This is a, you know, pro-miscegenation, a communist homosexual stream. So they're not wrong.
Dare take a stand against them. They brought in thousands.
You're not just anti-black, you're also anti-gay too.
I'm opposed to communism.
Notice how Oprah does not even mention the anti-communist, because don't know if Oprah was pro that part. She's like, listen, you and I, there are some agreements that we can have. Okay?
Race mixing and low morals, and homosexuals are of low morals, in my opinion.
You don't believe that people of other races have the right to live here?
They have the right to live wherever they want to, but we have the right to choose if we want a white community also.
That's why we moved here.
You believe. That's what you believe. Excuse me.
That, for the record, oh my Lord, Marjorie Taylor Greene actually graduated from Cumming, Georgia in South Forsyth High in 1992. So Marjorie Taylor Greene was in high school, okay? Was graduating high school like a couple years after this fucking video filmed. Man, oh man. That says a lot, dude.
Excuse me. Why is it that there are people in this county, obviously, who are afraid of black people?
There it is. There's Marjorie, dude. Just kidding. She's in the corner like, white power. I'll be a congressperson one day.
What is it you are afraid black people are going to do? I mean, that's what I'd like to know.
I'm afraid of them coming to Forsyth County. I lived in Atlanta. I was born in Atlanta. And in 1963, the first blacks were bused to West Fulton High School. And I go down there now, and I see my neighborhood and my community, which was a nice community, a nice neighborhood, and now it's nothing but...
He means white. That's what...
a rat-infested slum area because they don't care. They don't care. Thank you.
No, wait,
dude, every time I see white supremacists, like, they are the best advocates for diluting the gene pool, dude. There is just not a better advocate for diluting the gene pool than white supremacists themselves, okay? Every time one of these motherfuckers speaks up, I'm like, bro, you literally look like shit, dog. What happened? You should have wished that your parents actually, like, I don't know, weren't fucking related to one another so goddamn closely. You know, you maintain that bloodline purity, and now you look like a troglodyte. You look like you stepped out of a fucking cave, dog. By the way, I know there's some haters in here right now who are going, I can't believe you're ugly shaming the racist Klan man. Unacceptable. How is this productive? Suck my dick, dude. This is what happens. This is what happens, okay? Can't post it on LSF, baby. Let's go. Woo! Hoo-wee!
Shut up. What's that? You know. Do you mean they, us, the entire black race? The entire black race?
Blacks and you have niggers.
What's the difference between a black person and a nigger to you?
I've talked to black people. Black people, they don't want to come up here. They don't want to cause any trouble. That's a black person. A nigger.
Wow, dude. I mean, you know this motherfucker, if he made it to 2020, he died of COVID. So at least there's that.
He wants to come up here and cause trouble all the time. That's the difference.
I have something to say. I'm very upset about what's going on.
So the difference between a black person and someone who he would consider to be the N-word is proximity. Okay, that's it. Like, if they stay away, then they're black. If they come here and are in my proximity, then all of a sudden they turn into the N-word. Got it. Okay. They're in shooting distance. Okay. Cool. Are you allowed to see this because the N-word? Yes, dude. This is completely educational.
On. I don't think that Forsyth County has been portrayed right. It's not only by what's outside right now, but I just really hate to think that it's going to take someone either black or white getting hurt or losing their lives before people can sit down and talk this out.
Bro, this is the liberal.
It is a time for change. There's nothing we can do about it. Everybody, there's one God. And I just hate to think that someone is going to get hurt before the people get some sense about them and talk about this and get it like it's supposed to be.
How is it supposed to be?
Black and white together in Forsyth County. There's no other way.
Oprah says she and her producers knew it was dangerous to go down there, but they were smart enough to know to leave town before the sun went down.
Jesus Christ, dude. Anyway, grew up in Louisiana, and the difference between black people and N-words is a very common Southern racist thing. Yes, I know. Hoggets. That was nice of her, though. I mean, that was nice. Google COVID death stats with the county, please. I want to see something. No. This is the same type of guy who's trying to ban CRT in their schools today, so his grandbabies don't see this video in school. Yeah. Oh, I did roof-to-roof sales in Cummings in 2020 before the election. All I saw were Trump signs and Confederate flags everywhere. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean... Listen, it's not
cover the TRNC, Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus.
Not that far away from, you know, their opinions. And their opinions never changed. Their opinions never actually changed. That's the other thing. Like, those people were never taught that they were wrong. There was never any consequences for feeling that way. And that's precisely why they continue to be just as racist and teach their kids to be just as racist as well. And the only thing they can do is, it just makes them even more, it makes them even more angry that, like, now they can't be openly that racist. Okay? And that's it. Like, and that anger manifests in political action for them. And that's why they go out and they vote for the Republican Party, who tells them, like, yeah, actually, that is true. That is... Dorset County all-time COVID stats, 19,629 deaths. Jesus Christ, 1.8 million infections.
We're not doing something dishonest.
When you called Mr. Rick Barron and said that we're watching you all closely, can you describe like what you meant by that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We were watching video feeds the whole time. We know what they were doing.
Do you think it was the right thing to do to call some of these people and leave voicemails that they might have felt was threatening and they might have been fearful?
That's on them. You know, when you're a public servant, you've got to be ready to stand up to the scrutiny of people. Then I would say that if you've done any nefarious actions, anybody that's threatened by what I said, you're only threatened because you're guilty.
This is John Johnson, right? I just wanted to confirm.
Bro, LSF poster mindset, okay? Straight up. I'm not being deranged. I'm not being hysterical. I'm not being psychotic because my cause is just. You are the enemy. You have wronged me. You have wronged America. And therefore, I can do whatever the fuck I want to you because you are wrong. And if you actually say, hold up, you're sending a fucking death threat to me, or you're doing this shit, like, which is psychotic, he'll turn around and say, no, it's because you're guilty. And this implies that you're guilty and you know you're fucking guilty. Great.
If you'd like to confirm that, you can.
Okay.
Someone said, I'm an empath and I'm getting some bad vibes from these phone calls. Yeah, dude. Me too.
So this person called from Indiana and left this voicemail.
Either you're blind or you're crooked. It's so figure it out, buddy, because which side you going to...
Someone in the chat had the audacity to say, haven't you said the same thing about cinema? You think I said send Kristen Cinema death threats? What are you, fucking insane? First of all, I would have been banned immediately if that was the case. Like, what is wrong with some of your fucking brains, dog? I swear to God. Like, what the fuck is wrong with your brain? Also, not only that, but like, one person is an elections person. Not a fucking sitting senator who's purposely fucking over millions of people, okay?
Be on when the shoot starts, brother.
Hi, my name is Alexis Johnson. I'm a reporter with Vice News. I'm recording this phone call. Can I ask you a question?
You know?
Why?
What's that?
What made you call into Georgia? Are you a Georgia resident? What made you call in?
One American News, and they put his phone number on there, and they said, give the man a call.
What did you mean when you said, figure out what side you're going to be on when the shooting starts?
Because what do you see coming? You know what happens when they defund the police?
So when you said when the shooting starts, you didn't mean as a direct threat to the people that work here.
See, that's exactly where you're going, and I figured they did that. No.
Because I'm right in this case and it's okay. Kind of funny how fast you do the same thing. No, I have never said you should send death threats to senators, you fucking pathetic baboon. That is not acceptable. Okay? And if you cannot also, on top of that, comprehend the difference between an elected senator purposely fucking over millions of people in broad daylight versus a dude who is who is taking on a volunteer position, okay, as a poll worker, getting harassed because of misinformation and psychotic white supremacists lying about that person, then I don't know what to tell you. You might be on the other side of this equation. You might be the person who is sending death threats, I think, to the election people. Why do I have this person? Not so much death threat, but the vibe. Oh, okay. Either way. Got it. Oh, it's the same then. Okay. Got it. No, totally understand. Notice how they're not fucking showing, calls from people who are fucking concerned, who are saying like, hey, we are concerned about the election. And instead they're showing people saying you're going to suck hot lead because one is not fucking acceptable and the other is. Okay. In this circumstance, the other isn't either because these people are just like, they didn't do anything wrong. Motherfucker just went back to the vibes, bro. That's a great way to launch an argument, dude.
No.
Vibes.
No, I just wanted to clear it up because, I mean, those were the words and that's how some of the people that work here were taking that threat. They were pretty fearful.
Well, when you got people saying it's time to take the police off of the street, what choice do you have at that point?
Yes. Expressing that you are upset with your elected representative is exactly the same as sending death threats to other random citizens when the media has told you that those other random citizens have done something that's fucked up because the media is lying. These two things are vibe check wise. They are around the same according to that fucking chatter.
Looking back, fearful.
Well, when you got people saying it's time to take the police off of the street, what choice do you have at that point?
Looking back, do you regret that at all?
No, I stand behind what I said. Ultimately, if you can sit right now in this country today and say that all of that was legal, that was the most secure, I mean, I don't know. I watch One American News. It's on in the background as we speak. I was never really a Trump supporter, but ultimately they've turned me into one.
Mr. Risner, is it?
That's Reisner.
Mr. Reisner, I'm so sorry.
Dude. Bad faith interpreters are some of the cringiest fucking debate lord idiots on the planet, dude. Like, it's fucking insane, okay? It's fucking insane. Homie literally is just like defending. Yeah, Cinema could say that that's a death threat, though. Like, been here for 14 months, dude. Been here for 14 fucking months, dude. Like, been here for 14 months. He's only in here so he can get one off like that, okay? He can fire one off like that, and then when I call him out and I say he's a fucking moron, he turns around and goes, oh, I just baited you. What is wrong with you, chatter? What the fuck is wrong with you? 14-month subscriber just exclusively in here to be like, no, actually, I'm going to try to rob this situation of its fucking context to the degree where, like, it actually fits an argument exclusively for the purpose of my entertainment. Fuck the 39,000 people watching right now. I just want to fucking bait for a second and have my name be read. You are selfish. Stop defending Kristen Cinema, by the way.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate your time. In Georgia, it's illegal to threaten bodily harm against someone. It's also a federal crime to threaten someone online, by phone, email, or engage in stalking. But the problem lies in investigating and prosecuting those threats. In a statement to Vice News, Fulton County Police said, quote, while many of these comments were upsetting, they did not rise to the level of a threat from a legal perspective. Vice News spoke with a former Justice Department official who said that law enforcement might not be able to differentiate threats of bodily harm from protected political speech. Election workers across the country reported hundreds of threats, and only a handful led to any arrests. What message do you think that sends if these people that are sending these threats don't ever get held accountable or don't ever see a police officer at their door?
Well, if there are no consequences, they're going to keep doing it. I think it just encourages them and it enables them. So in 2024, people that heard from no one who made these calls, they're going to feel emboldened to do it again.
A cob.
New Philly D's about you. I hate this because like there's new information on this. There's new information coming out on this. And like and I know that like this is gonna annoy the fuck out of me because like obviously Philly D's operating on like what he has seen thus far on the internet. And it's just gonna be very frustrating to see.
Right now.
Average RCM detective. Oh yeah, he's got. Yeah. This disturbing Pokemon Hasan Piker situation will get worse. Disturbing.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Revoshal. Wasn't that good? Nothing that has not already been said. Yeah, I don't want to. I mean, here, we'll watch it, but.
On video. Then, is the Twitch apocalypse here? That is a question that a lot of people are asking following this latest controversy.
I feel like a lot of people aren't asking that question, but like are excited for it. I'm gonna be honest. People that are on the outside seemingly are kind of excited for it. I'm gonna keep it real.
Debate that's happening over Twitch and of all things MasterChef and Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, because a number of major creators on that platform have just been watching and reacting to TV shows, with one of the most popular being MasterChef. With Gordon Ramsay himself even having a quick back and forth on Twitter with XQC, one of the streamers who's a major part of this meta. Well, many saw this reaction and were hopeful that it could open a door for maybe Gordon Ramsay and streamers to collaborate together.
And I do think that that's still going to happen, for the record. Communicating with Gordon Ramsay on Twitter is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Developing a relationship with Gordon Ramsay on social media that ends up with like a partnership with Gordon Ramsay is in essence the exact same thing as love the XQC photo. In essence, is the exact same thing as like Peggy coming here, okay, and hanging out with me and then saying, yeah, of course you can play my music and it won't get DMCA'd. So that is precisely why what XQC was doing was actually good. That's why when I fucking wrote under Gordon Ramsay and people were like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, that's a self-report. You did that. Like, that is silly. That is developing a relationship with a person who who has a lot of power over what gets done with that copyright. I know Gordo doesn't own the MasterChef, but he has so much fucking influence and power over that franchise that he absolutely could make one fucking phone call to be like, don't prosecute these motherfuckers. Like, don't pursue copyright on this. In the exact same way that an artist doesn't full-blown own the fucking copyright, technically, an artist doesn't even own the masters half the fucking time. And technically, the record label does, but the artist will still allow you to listen to their music, like 21 Savage with Trainwrecks.
With other creators and viewers going, okay, one, how is this even legal? And two, this new attention is just going to get everything shut down. With some creators asking, are these like public domain shows or something? Do larger companies just not care about folks restreaming their stuff? To which DJ Wheat, who's actually head of the Twitch community production, saying it's absolutely not okay. Just like it has never been okay to stream music. This is just as DMCA-able as anything else. Hard to say why streamers have not been targeted, but just like music, it's probably just a matter of time. But adding, this is not an official Twitch take, just my own. But also with that, you had major streamers chiming in about how people are getting away with this, including people who have been streaming MasterChef like Hasan Piker, tweeting everything is fair use if the copyright holder doesn't care about pursuing a DMCA claim. Be smart, don't watch entire movies, Viacom, Disney shit, or new episodes and stop snitching. With him adding, and he is right here, that technically video games should fall under that, but the companies don't care or actually see benefits if creators stream their games. But then, funny enough, not long after tweeting that, he got a DMCA hit of his own for watching
Which, for the record, I am now under the firm belief, not suspicion, but almost the firm belief was a false takedown notice. This is why I was saying it sucks that like they're covering it
This
this way.
also after one of the largest streamers on the platform, Poki was banned for watching Avatar: The Last Airbender on stream. Though they're taking it in stride, saying I'm not surprised and I don't think this is unfair. In my opinion, it was inevitable that publishers would take action on me or someone else during this React meta. But also with that, she ended up receiving a fair amount of backlash. With that criticism boiling down to the fact that many saw this as an example of a creator doing something that benefits them, even though overall it's bad for the community and smaller creators. They get a temporary ban for 2 days, they come back to usually bigger views than normal. Y'all, as far as my reaction to this news, it's the first one of the year. Prepare yourselves. I just want to say, don't be stupid. Like, I'm not hyped and excited about a DMCA claim or Pokimane or any specific creator getting suspended. But as large creators like Moist Critical have already publicly said, it's just common sense that you can't stream a full TV series, anime.
I mean, Moist and I are in agreement, and me and Philip DeFranco are in agreement as well. And so, I mean, he also mentioned that, like, I am correct on the fucking video game side of this as well. It's just, we all fucking understand and we all agree that, like, there are certain lines you're not supposed to fucking cross. And when you cross those lines, you get clapped. Okay?
Movie franchise on Twitch.
Yes, Moist streamed those shows too. And he came over here, and even in his video, he admitted that. And he came over here and we had this exact same conversation. So
will ever say, yeah, if you buy our Blu-ray, you can stream
the cult backpedal is amazing. Yeah. Maybe you should, you know, I don't know, engage in some cope backpedal, or maybe engage in a mind trick where you comprehend things a little bit better. I mean, not only do I have a personal connection to these people, I quite literally had them on the stream the day of, and we had this exact same conversation where we agreed. And not only that, but, you know,
what?
That I suspect that the DMCA takedown was actually not made by the real copyright owner, but some random fucking troll. Mind trick yourself into understanding a little bit better. Maybe you'll be a little bit smarter.
To 40,000 people who have it. And it's not just this random, it only affects you, harmless thing for these big creators to be doing this. When there's something like an adpocalypse that we've seen different versions of here on YouTube.
Are streamers still mad they can't stream movies and episodes? No, dude. No. It's just like, I'm sorry. Look, I know that the way that this fucking content works is that, like, you feel to have a larger percentage of the ownership of the content itself than like other places. But ultimately, we still know more than you in this circumstance. And the reason why a lot of people get frustrated about this situation is because of the way that copyright works, and the way that trolls can sometimes issue false DMCA takedown notices, making it seem as though they are actually from the copyright holder when they're not actually from the copyright holder. That's it. And that destroys everything I do here, because technically every single thing that I look at, including this video right here, Philip DeFranco's video right here, is subject to copyright violation. I have repeated this so many times, and yet people still refuse to comprehend this.
It doesn't really affect the big channels because we have the ability to move and figure out solutions. It hurts the little guy. But with that said, that's a story, my personal opinion, and I want to pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts?
Okay. It's 100% not worth relitigating this to shitters who aren't actually interested in understanding how copyright fair use works and they just want to bait. Yeah. And don't stream a TV series forehead. I mean, you could say that to the fucking small copyright content creators as well, right? Like, hey, you don't stream TV shows and you don't get clapped. Except the reason why everyone is upset about this is because this creates a system, or this will create a structure where it doesn't matter, because copyright, if enforced to the full degree, okay, to its maximum authority, would destroy every platform, not just Twitch. Every single one. Yeah, I could get copyrighted for every article I look at, for all the pictures that the articles use, for pictures that Philip DeFranco used in this article. I could get copyright striked for literally watching this, even if he gave me the permission to restream this. Okay? The picture that he used there, the stock footage that he used there, which he probably didn't pay for as well, because that would be ridiculous if we were doing that for every little thing on the internet. I could get copy striked for that. That's how fucking powerful copyright law is if utilized to its maximum, if utilized to its regular authority afforded to it.
Thoughts here, but from
people do comprehend. They're just trying to destroy your format. I know. It's just like, I don't know. I go back and forth because here's what it is. I go back and forth because I think like for every 10 trolls in here, there's probably 100 people who are just, you know, tuning in for the first time that are like, maybe that guy's bringing up a good point. That's why I constantly relitigate this, and that's why I constantly repeat it, because I care about the 100 people that just joined that are going to learn something new. You know what I mean? Are stock pitches really a fair comparison to hour-long streams of MasterChef? Come on, dude. Yes, it is. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. You and I understand that there are arbitrary boundaries, but if I was to operate in the same way that you are suggesting, that like everything that you look at technically is copyright, or you say something like get better content or whatever because like all your content is restreaming other people, then yes, in a world where we operate that way, it is exactly the same. Actually, stock photos are way more litigious than half the fucking YouTube videos that we watch. And the only reason why we're able to play video games on this platform, not that I play video games on this platform, let's be real. The only reason why we're able to do so is because video game developers recognize that Twitch streamers playing their video games is good. Okay? And they allow it. Fair use and copyright are a different hobby. It doesn't matter. Fair use is a defense against copyrighted content being utilized on your stream. Fair use defense is actually completely fucking vague. Okay? There are no preset limitations and boundaries on what constitutes fair use. There's only a couple precedents that we can look to, one of which is Ethan Klein's famous case. So my biggest like problem with that Twitter post that I posted was utilization of the term fair use, when what I simply was what I actually meant was like everything is copyright free if the copyright holder doesn't actually intend to pursue you. Okay? Everything. Fair use is just a defense. Exactly. It's not a license. And not only that, but the other part of it where it says stop snitching, I should have just said stop concern trolling, because that's what that was. But you got to agree that you, Toast, and Poki are bringing light to the owners? No. Putting me in that same category as people who are watching Viacom properties or anime is stupid. I watched something that literally the same people that you got this information from, including Charlie, watched. And I was the only person who got fucking copyright struck down for it because it was a fake troll DMCA takedown notice made by someone who fucking hates me and wanted to put a fake email on there, or an email of a fucking Fox News broadcaster's email to issue a false DMCA takedown notice. So no, it's not the same. It's not even the correct copyright owner. No, it's not a legit notice. I don't know, dude, why? Fox isn't Viacom, so okay. Oh, this dude is like actually brain broken, dude. I've gotten a legitimate DMCA notice in the past. DMCAs are incredibly easy to fucking file. It's just a form. All you need to do is put information in there. If the information looks adequate, then the Twitch system, which of course is going to take all the DMCA notices seriously because they don't want legal scrutiny and they don't want the entire platform to get fucking sued, will then decide this is a legitimate notice. All it takes is for someone to use the appropriate email name convention. That's it. Is this the guy who sent this to you or something? And no, there is a difference between Viacom and a fucking company that hasn't pursued via takedown millions of their fucking content on YouTube. Okay? You literally waited until everyone else got away with watching MasterChef and you're somehow at fault. Motherfuckers really pick a bone with you for nothing. Yeah, motherfuckers who are in here for 14 months. Fox itself is not even the legal copyright holder, except it was a Fox News Media a corporate PR executive vice president that issued a takedown. I'm sorry that you're a fucking moron, but, that's not how this works. I know this is his, You should do a whole stream on art copyright for use in intellectual IP laws. I swear I hate chat. I did that already for the past 2 days. Chatters don't give a shit. No, people are tired of big streamers making hundreds of thousands from watching TV. Yeah, I know you say that because you are of the same fucking attitude. This guy is such a clown. Now what pisses me off is the fact that streamers are making hundreds of thousands of watching TV. My friend, I hate to break it to you because you've been in here for 5 months and maybe this will finally open this, world, open your brain up to the reality here. Streamers can make money no matter what they do. I don't need to watch MasterChef. I do it because it's good content, because the community likes it and we react together and it's fun. Okay? This is not an argument. You are just basically saying, I am fucking jealous. That is not an adequate response. It is an understandable response, but it's not necessarily one that is actually moral or even remotely intelligent. You are just basically saying, I have envy. That's silly. That's a silly fucking take. If you're tired of it, you could not watch, but you want to watch.
Free Hasan.
Currently, to 39,000 people, I am making money by dunking on you. It doesn't matter. I mean, I hate to break it to you. This is an uncomfortable thing to say. This is an uncomfortable thing to say. It just sucks. It sucks to hear, I know. But it is the unfortunate reality, okay? Anyway. Bro, people literally fucking do memes. Like they will not even be there and 4,000 to 8,000 people will watch them. Or they're just like, they'll watch a chair. Okay? It's just how it works.
9 months subscriber here can confirm dunk achieved, will continue subscribing.
It's understandable to feel envy in a situation like this, for the record. I get it. I get why people feel envy in a situation like this. You know what I mean? Because we are profoundly fucking privileged. But like directing it towards the streamer that you like and you watch is kind of weird. You know? Especially because like you as a consumer benefit. Succinct. Had only Poki received a claim, you would have continued streaming MasterChef because it historically neglected property. Unlike anime and movies, your views on claimable content does not exclude streaming MasterChef, but for receipt of the now dubious claim, you would have continued streaming MasterChef. Yes. And I might actually continue streaming MasterChef in the future. I just need to figure out where the claim came from and make sure that it doesn't happen ever again. Make sure that Twitch doesn't allow this to happen ever again. Egan GX 4R, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Okay. No, Cowboy Bebop is not safe to watch. Shroud literally left the stream on his tournament and went to sleep. Nobody complained about it. They just memed. Yes, because people are gamers and they like Shroud. I am a political Andy and a React Andy, and one that is like, you know, not political in the way that people like. So, of course, when I do things, people that normally would not even remotely care, like XQC streams Hunter x Hunter. He watched 8 seasons of MasterChef, and he streams Hunter x Hunter to 100,000 people every night right now. Not a single peep from motherfuckers. But they come in here and they're like, dude, I can't believe you're still defending, like, stealing people's content. The reason why you say that is because you just hate me and you like XQC, which is understandable. XQC is a lovable person, okay? He's a gamer. He has the same kind of pepega as you are. I get it.
Brain rot setting in.
Anyway, let's move on.
There is a whole lot of projecting and hating around this.
Funny how many enemies you make by saying we should care for the poor and help them? Yes, because people don't like the messenger. People always have historically shot the messenger, okay? And the message in this circumstance is one that actually... The message in this circumstance is one that's like really painful to fucking recognize. That you've been fucked over by the system your entire life. Like, that sucks. Nobody wants to hear that. It's so much better to just like sedate yourself. Okay? It's so much better to sedate yourself and not recognize that and just continue living your life and then lashing out in the most aggressive manner to someone who tells you like, it's actually kind of not that way. Okay?
Tom Scott has a good video on the topic.
We already watched it. Thank you, though. That is a good video. You're right. Still does. People seek fuel for delusion, not the truth. Okay. People said this video sucked, so we're just going to skip it. If you need one, I can get you a referral for an IP attorney. You can talk about the copyright claim against your channel. Regardless, it's unlikely that Twitch will take steps to avoid other false claims since that goes directly against their own interest in avoiding liability. That's not true. Because Twitch has two competing interests in that situation. One, they want to avoid liability and legal scrutiny from big corporations, so they will usually be, you know, what's up, Philip DeFranco? Thank you, DeFranco Games, for the 10 gifted subs. So Twitch, by the way, I don't know if you're in here, Philly D, but I'm fairly certain that the copyright takedown I got from MasterChef was unique and no one else got it, even though there were people with larger audiences that were watching it for months and months on end. And also that it was most likely a troll DMCA making themselves seem like it was a content holder making this copy strike. That also kind of matches with the real copy strikes that I've gotten in the past from
2
corporations.
months till brain rot.
Anyway, Nightmare Mask, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. So, wait, what was I talking about before that? Fuck. Joe Brogan's latest brain rot. Are videos from Gordon Ramsay's YouTube channel owned, or are they owned by Fox too? I'm not entirely certain. I want to kind of stay away from what the fuck. I mean, technically, no. These are all Gordon Ramsay's own personal videos, so I think these are totally fine. But what I was going to say is, we've actually watched some of this shit. No, the most ridiculous moments. He's stunned by farm caviar. Gordon furious. He served raw lamb. Catching and cooking a king crab. He demonstrates key cooking skills. Gordon Ramsay being served the worst steaks on Kitchen Nightmares. Okay, we could watch this. Most likely.